Logo, it says with rice and pancit. Well, man, I don't know what is really a Filipino. These are the only one thing, and all kinds of hummus, cheese, halal something, I don't know what halal something.
Here's Jeff Gordon. Can't believe it's been 10 years since his last cup win. All right, we are good. Good. Check, check, check. Hello, hello, hello. We should be good. All right.
Now, Laborio rates of price, everything is 150 now, not $1. This is the thing they're selling, this guy, the one that sells the mushroom.
All right.
But many are
Good.
buying, and then
All right.
once
Good
you sell the
morning, good
mushroom like
afternoon,
this,
good evening, good night, wherever you're watching this
just
from.
watch
This
it
is
like this,
Chase fan number 9 here.
$3.
Welcome to my third live
But
stream
the
of the
one, this one, you
weekend.
don't have to watch it,
After
but this one,
today,
you have to watch it.
the championship four for the NASCAR Cup Series will be set. Denny Hamlin, Chase Briscoe are already locked in, but 6 other drivers are going to try and find a way to lock themselves in by either winning their way in or pointing their way in. Which will it be? We'll have to find out.
This is for the mushroom. When the rice that they buy is the things like this.
All right. This is the Xfinity 500 at Martinsville Speedway. It's 500 laps, and I believe mile wise, I think it's going to be 266 miles. If I remember correctly. Um, Hope it's a good race. I hope there's no race manipulation or stupid drama that happens. I hope everything goes according to plan. We're one race closer to keeping the Penske drivers out of to keeping the remaining Penske drivers out of the final four. Everything just needs to go according to plan, and we should be good. They're using. I'm not sure which tire they're using exactly. I'm not sure if they're using the tire from Bristol or because it's like a different tire compound, but we'll see. All right. So we're all good. William Byron is on pole for today's race. Ty Gibbs starts second. Kyle Larson third. Both Byron and Larson are former Martinsville winners. Um, as you can see, Joey Logano's up there, but either way, we're gonna do everything we can to keep him out of the final four. Same with Blaney. I'm sorry. Chase Elliott starts eighth, so he should be so he's got a good qualifying result. As they say, the further up you are, the less cars you have to pass during the race. We just need to stay out of trouble, not have any issues on pit road, and we should be good from there. So yeah.
You want this Philippine, Philippine something in Philippine consulate? They're celebrating Larry. Ito yung
Yes, Mom.
you watching.
No, I'm watching church.
It's time for some Sunday afternoon short track NASCAR racing with some big championship rewards or consequences, depending on how your day goes. As we welcome you to the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs here on NBC from Martinsville Speedway. This is the Xfinity 500. Cool 57 Norman Jeff Good. Our first mate, Steve Letarte, making his way down the green. All right, Jeff, here we go. It's the last race before the championship four. Six drivers going for two positions. As a driver, is this a situation that you would relish or fear? It can be both. It's just so much. It's a difficult race, but I do like the opportunity that's in my hands. We get done. We need to get done today. We can help the things for the championship. Look, we have ourselves this week. This should want to go win this race. He's going to be chasing points. Let me tell you something. Any of these guys lose this race. Talk about mindset. Our questions about these technical in the big ball with what is the fact is you have to you're going to hit today. You're going to get you're going to make a racetrack. You have to collect your thoughts. You have to say, okay,
Wow.
not working now. Get to this now. This is a very difficult race, a very small racetrack. All right. Let's starting by Xfinity are in interesting position. Let's start with a team to make his way to the championship. Third year in a row. He got split past the pole yesterday. Well, second row, Kyle Larson. He's above the cut line at the moment. Joey Logano trying to defend his title back off row three. He's missed the mark for who starts and Chase Elliott four. Five was Chase Briscoe. He's over the championship four and Austin Cindric. McDowell and Christopher one. 22. He was the runner in the spring. He needs to win today. And row 7, Ross Chastain and Tyler Reddick. The remaining tuck up two young drivers, Carson Hocevar, Mike Dillon. Row 9, Alex Bowman and Ryan Preece. Row 10, Brad Keselowski, the veteran, trying to get a win. Start next to Austin Dillon. Row 11, a lot of speed in practice yesterday. Bubba Wallace starting next to SVG. Row 12, Zane Smith, John Hunter. Let's keep rolling through. Row 13, Riley Burton and Ty Dillon. See how Ty goes this afternoon. Go back to row 14, Josh Berry, Eric Jones. Row 15, Chris Buescher, Daniel Suarez.
Cars are lined up. They're in turns 3 and 4.
This is the most interesting position of the grid. Row 16, position 31, Ryan Blaney. He knows how to get to victory lane. He's done it a couple of times. He needs to today. He's got to work his way through the pack, starting alongside Ricky Stenhouse Jr. AJ Allmendinger is behind those guys alongside Justin Haley. Row 18, Noah Gragson, Cody Ware, and back to it on row 19 is Casey Mears.
All right.
All right, Stevie has made his way up. How you feeling about this one, mate? Oh, my favorite racetrack, my favorite race of the year. So much on the line. It's such a
All right. Field is all lined up.
we fear no horsepower, no aerodynamics. This is about car, driver, and team. Everything will be on display.
Pink Corvette. Love to see it.
Second car back on that left lane, on the inside lane, is underway.
All right. Pace car pulls off. Here we go. It's time to bring the action at Martinsville. Green flag. We are underway. Yeah, the 54 got a little squirrely on that start. Let's go look into the inside of the 45. All right, so right now Byron's the leader. Larson's plus 23, Bell's minus 23, Logano's minus 47, Elliott minus 77, and Ryan Blaney's minus 93. Chase Elliott got.
Bell, by the way, is driving the coupe car, which every single NASCAR YouTuber I'm sure got paid to say that.
As you can see, Denny Hamlin, he's running a throwback paint scheme to the
It's not letting Larson get away.
throwing back to the original King's Hawaiian bread colors from a long time ago. So you could argue and say it's sort of kind of a Darlington throwback. Christopher Bell, he has the Coupe Bandy car. Cole Custer's got Texas ATM on it. And who else? I forgot. Oh yeah, Chase Elliott, he's got the Lumar colors on his car today.
And actually, Jeff, to your point on the left side, that's a conversation amongst many of these teams. We talked to Kyle Larson after practice yesterday. He remarked how
I mean, George Springer is a cheater, but like, I mean, I kind of do hope they win because, well, I hate the Dodgers, obviously. That's fan bias, of course.
we think we should be doing, but I think a lot of these teams who are 16, that 17 laps in are just assessing what is the correct pace. That's exactly what I want to do right now.
Legacy Motorsports drivers are 25th, 26th with Eric Jones leading the way. Then you got the Dillon brothers in front of them. Crossover.
Now, Chase Elliott has gotten around Denny Hamlin. Him up to the top 5. Ryan Blaney for keeping track. He is up to 27.
Said after practice that this was like 15 years ago, and he thinks that not a lot of guys were around 15 years ago. So we'll see if they have the skill set that Danny thinks it's going to take to run good today. Driver in front of driver nine. I think he has that skill set to be patient.
Yeah, absolutely has that skill set. Already broken into the top 5 after starting 8th and pushing out. Justin, very complimentary with the ugly driver here at Martinsville and trying to choose one chase gun. That means not overdriving the car.
You claim, and for 4 others, they will officially be eliminated from winning a championship. But yeah, it is indeed Martinsville. Last year, I mean, the races here have been pretty solid. You know, ever since Goodyear came out with that tire last year, which I actually was at that race. I was at Martinsville last year. That was also my first NASCAR VIP experience. So that was very cool to do. Have not already seen if you guys have not already seen the vlog, just go to my channel, click on and just scroll down. You'll find the playlist featuring all my vlogs, and the Martinsville vlog will be there for you guys to see. If you guys want to look at my experience from last year, but yeah, so. The drivers that are definitely gonna want to look out for today. Well, Kyle Larson and Christopher Bell, they're both in. Right now, they're both in. Plus 37 and plus 36, respectively. Now, 5th place on down is pretty much in must-win territory. That being William Byron, that being Ryan Blaney, that being Joey Logano. And that also is Chase Elliott. Yeah, Chase Elliott, Willie Byron. Yeah,
Hendrick
Chase Elliott,
Motorsports is
Willie Byron,
1, 2, 3.
Joey Logano, and Ryan Blaney. Those are your 4 that are practically in a must-win. Practically, they have to win, or else it's over. Or else it's over. They will not be competing for a championship next week in Phoenix. So, are we going to see possible race manipulation like we had like there was last year? Are there going to be covers and goers, especially with the tire wear? Who's really going to separate themselves amongst the rest? And who knows? Maybe there could be even some playoff spoilers here today, with some of these drivers starting up towards the front, including Ty Gibbs, who starts 2nd. Cole Custer, for some reason, had a really great qualifying run. He's starting in 6th place. Kyle Busch, he was pretty good in practice as well yesterday. So
Caution.
From 7. But yeah, Willie Byron, Gibbs, Larson, Logano, Hamlin, Cole Custer, Kyle Busch, Chase Elliott, Briscoe, and Austin Cindric.
The 99 go for a slide.
Top 10 starters. But yes, folks. Second to last race of the 2025 season. The race on NBC, for those of you who are joining up, managed to avoid. So now
Caution's out.
laps, about 30 laps in. Looks like we are going to get our first pit stop of the race.
I think see how these pit stops go because I know everybody gonna be pitting. Oh yeah, they're getting ready.
I imagine most of the field is going to want to pit here, but does somebody in the back say, Ryan Blaney, does somebody do something different to try and flip this to gain some track position, or does everyone follow the leader down pit road? We'll just have to see as Byron and Larson, now the 300 cars leave the field of pit road.
And for Chase Elliott, the NASCAR is turning pretty well in traffic. No major adjustments expected. We've seen top left. They will take fresh tires, though. Parker.
Yeah, pit road at Martinsville is narrow.
No, do you like any words for cars? I mean, look at my channel. You tell me it's important. But to me, it all depends on the cars. You like franchise.
Yeah. Damn, Michael McDowell won the race on pit road with 2 times.
To me, the movies are the best part, not really little shorts or shows.
Yes, somebody asked me in chat. Mrs. Hensley.
Ever seen a dinosaur in the wild? Dinosaurs, home to the family. It's football season, and the hyper-players game of the week is here. And you hold powerful spotlight first. Grab your phone, text it, or laptop, and sprint over to KCRA.com/nice. Then vote for the matchup you want to see in the spotlight. Your town, your team, your sport. Vote now at KCRA.com or
Scattered over less than 4 years.
sponsored by Roseville Auto Mall. Northern California is known for its beautiful landscape, fresh adventures, and the Roseville Auto Mall. Finding the perfect vehicle is easy, affordable, and just a short drive or quick away. Find 20 top brands from award-winning dealers and thousands of cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock daily. And with our competitive pricing, flexible financing, and 5-star customer service, you'll be driving off into your next adventure before you know it. Right now, save big with exceptional deals during our fall clearance event only at the Roseville Auto Mall. Driven to be the best. Jorge has always put the ones he loves first. But when it comes to caring for his team, he's let his own maintenance take a back seat. It's time to shift gears on that. Aspen Dental has complete, affordable care all under one roof. With same-day appointments and 20% off dental services for everyone. It'd be easier to get started with quality care. It's one more way Aspen Dental is in your corner.
I think NASCAR is going to be very strict with drivers doing race manipulation. I just don't think it's going to happen.
Really great crowd in attendance here today in Martinsville watching this race to a championship for Kim Coon. Tell us more about one guy trying to get in there.
Yeah, Ryan Blaney started 31st, so one of the goals was to get past as many cars as possible to start the race because the leader spying the tail end very quickly. He's moved his way up to the 23rd position. Ryan came down during that stop, said rolling center good, drive up is better than most around me. I don't know what to ask for, so no major changes. They did tell Ryan to manage his tires once he goes green. They are trying to make it to the end of the stage on this set of tires.
97 to go, 97 laps to go in this first stage. Stevie, what capture attention during that first race?
Yep, looks like.
Watch this right side, looks good.
Oh, wait, that fell to the other box. That's going to be a penalty. And here's the challenges. This is one of the challenges of Martinsville. It's all very narrow pit road.
It's super narrow.
Oh. Fuck. Well, lucky we had it early. Oh, Jesus.
Miami Dolphins team.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Byron's going to take the lead back.
Byron back out front. McDowell be a little
Pushes him up a little bit.
Goes up the way. Gives tight, gives the inside. Up. McDowell level.
Casey Mears is the only car one lap down. Michael McDowell's losing spots.
McDowell's still falling back.
Todd Gillen, the pickle car.
Here's Todd Gilliland coming into 8th place.
Because of course, both couldn't enter the top 10.
Texas A&M, that's how you say.
Whoa! Oh, a little bit of contact there. 3 straight wide.
Or 3 wide. No. Word.
Lady's also back there as well.
Oh, what a stack of looking at.
We are still 3 wide. Oh my goodness. Oh, Breeze. That was so close.
Maybe 3 wide going to turn 3. Whoa. Dang. Oh, whoa, that was almost a crash. That was SVG there on the purple car.
detailing up the front stretch here in Martinsville. Yeah, kind of the dam up the stream of all of these cars is that two-tire call for the 71. You see that there's a gap in front, the traffic behind. That tells me that he's holding this all up. Second pass for the Chase Elliott on the outside. Around the top.
Crossing over, goes to the bottom.
Ty Gibbs, as well as he's at the top of the racetrack. Look at that. Look at Chase Elliott. He's not even trying to run the ball. 3 wide on the bottom of the screen again. Not sure where to watch for the rip. It's got to come from somewhere. Now just getting shoved out of the way.
Yeah, Michael McDowell's just losing more spots.
Jerry McGowan over Ty Gibbs. And the guy was able to get a good run on turn 4. Get the advantage on the JGR Monster 54. Just looking at the 9 of Chase Elliott. Chase Elliott countdown to green.
Slowly moving up the field.
Alan said the same thing to me yesterday in the garage area. They are treating it, Steve, as a one-race championship meeting here today. If we don't win, we don't come to the championship 4. We get to the championship 4, it's another one-race championship. Mindset is clear going in. Yeah, and I think that's the way you have to do it, race by race, much like Ryan Blaney at the bottom of the screen is position by position. It's just such an exciting time of the year. This race always delivers. And the recipe we have this week really just points us in the right direction. A great crowd, a great rules package with this tire, the weather. I'm ready for an old school Martinsville. Good beast on that Christopher Bell. He's picked up 5 spots, lined up in 7th place. Starting 12th. Talking this morning, he did not like his car in practice yesterday. He said, I'm not real sure if I'm not
Look at
doing
them
what I
before
need to
you
do it, or the car isn't like it needs to be. Felt like he didn't turn the way he was looking for. But clearly, Steve, I think they made the changes to it. Absolutely. Ted Burns was still formed on the 20. And Adam Stevens agreed. Changes easily made to this 14 car. So he was so happy with the way they ran here in March. Remember, he said on pole and finished second to Devin Hamlin, so they knew they had something. And Adam said that was a huge step in the right direction for this team and this driver at this track. So building on it, tried things yesterday that didn't exactly work. And as you say, made the right changes so far. The positivity for Christopher Bell, positivity for Ryan Blaney. 31st to 9th.
Look at all the health benefits of grapes.
What?
Look at all the health benefits from grapes of all makes. They also have a heart disease prevention and some for anti-inflammatory responses.
Sorry, what?
Talking about how grapes have a thing for anti-inflammatory.
Short track action. This is what this 12 was in the middle of a few laps ago. Just pushing and shoving back here. Sorry, inside the block.
I had her thinking that it was just after around the road. It's happening.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3 head track.
Making up 10 positions early on in stage 1.
This is our first side-by-side break of the race.
He's led to 52 laps.
I think we're second.
Yeah, I think one number 8. Yeah, we have
You look like you're about to get in burden dress. You got a long cabin? You got stove pipe hat? Is it full of scores?
Exactly, and you shipped it, so that's enough.
All customers scored. NFL
Should play to his advantage every week this season. Lady gets by Breeze.
The Tempur-Pedic Breeze makes sleep feel cool. So no
First goes way up into the top 10.
Because the Tempur-Breeze feels up to 10 degrees cooler all night long. 5 coolers to make
All the guys that need to be up here
an absolute new
pending for this are up.
Socks, no 99 menu. So much deliciousness for $1.99 each. It'd be impossible to name them all. But I'll try you. Cheeseburger, cheeseburger, some nice chili sauce, the apple sauce, the flavor, cheese ball, crispy rice. Get them all in stock, $1.99 menu.
Just didn't think they're showing the 47 to the 4.
Oh, that's over battle to watch. Some of them keep an eye on it.
SVG!
Who thinks the leader?
The mix of salty sea air and burnt rubber. The big sky, high banks, and roll stands. Rubber trenches. That's what we love about the Daytona 500. Honoring history and making it. At the biggest race of the year on the biggest stage of a lifetime. That's what we love about the Daytona 500. You gotta see it to believe it. Secure your experience now.
Can't wait for next year already.
Still says, does that say November
NASCAR
11th?
25 is available now for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. Get the real NASCAR experience. Build your
Not
own team,
available now
race
on
online,
Steam, dang it.
go door-to-door with the stars. You can learn more at NASCAR25.com. Riding along with Brett Keselowski. The BuiltSubmarines.com on board. Brett's a little further back
Yes,
where he'd like to be. Currently running in 30th.
Cameron,
Meanwhile,
this is an incentive for you to learn to
continues
drive.
to make progress.
Before we could ever do a road trip,
Top 3 Denver cars are
you know, like
riding
across the
league
US
in the
or
road
something like
right
that,
now.
you need to have your license or at least have a permit.
I'm pretty
Yes,
sure we're
Mom.
1169.
Because going like say, oh, I can't go,
Alright,
well
nice
then
in
you and I,
chat.
you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's why it's kind of like not good for us to go, you and I, road trip to LA, for example, because you don't know how to drive. Because what happens if I need some help or something? You don't know how to drive. You can't help me or take over, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, Mom.
So think about it.
Yes, I'm gonna look into it.
Arson now up to second. But Chase Elliott, no problem.
So I thought, oh, that'd be kind of cool if we did a road trip
Now
to
we've got,
Daytona, you know?
Yes, Mom.
watch this. Willie Byron. Now, if Larson wins this race, he's in no matter what. So, even with Byron leading right now, he's still in. Obviously, of course, stage points are yet to count. So,
Take a
right now,
Come on, Tiger.
Bowman is 12th, and SVG's 13th.
What's going to Toyotas? Are they just hanging back? Oh, this is up there.
Well, the only goal today is just keep the 22 out of victory lane. That's all we're trying to do.
Yeah. I can hear you there with this. Okay, this is how good this blocks out your voice.
Brady is so good at making passes at every kind of racetrack. You know, when he has something that happens, bad qualifying.
Now we're at lap traffic.
I'm worried about he and his team being able to get track position. And bringing in Hall of Famer Dale Jarrett, DJ, yesterday you said after qualifying, when Blondie was in 31st, you said that's not time to panic. It's achievable for him to come through the field. How so? Why were you so confident so early? Well, I think Jeff Burton and I understand exactly how long this race is. I mean, there's so many things that are going to happen. And just what Jeff was pointing out there about Blaney, being patient, taking things as they come to him. He's not pressing the issue here. He's taking opportunities when they come along and moving around the racetrack. He and Chase Elliott could take that wide entry in the corner, get a nice run off, and make it forward. So that's why I thought Ryan Blaney would find himself in the mix. By stage 2, he's going to be up inside the top 10 and then just doing whatever he needs to do to give himself an opportunity to win. But those Hendrick cars are sure looking like they are the class of the field right at this moment.
never have any
big on my notebook coming here. Lead lap at lap 300, top 10 at lap 400. That was a recipe to run well here. If you worried about really anything else,
Like I said,
when you get behind on the racetrack, get behind on the adjustments, or get behind on you're angry, right? You just get too frustrated too early. You just have to understand things aren't always going your way on some of these traffic situations. This does look like an old school Martinsville race. You think about races here in the past, it would take forever to lap somebody. Here, you see the 24 car and 40 laps. Now he's up to some really good cars. Now he's got to the back of the field. And now it's going to get more difficult. You can see the difference. And a good handling car versus a bad handling car, William Byron clearly has an advantage over these guys.
The Valley onboard shows the view for William Byron. Let's show you what pole position yesterday and leading so far for 74 laps has been the medicine this team needed. Because just a couple of weeks ago in Las Vegas, this horrendous crash went plowed into the back of Ty Dillon's confusion on pit lane entry. Fortunately, neither driver reached it. And then coming to the checkered flag just a week ago in Talladega, dropping all those positions, go flying by as William Byron plummeted in the field. So it was 1-2. He does not need this to be a knockout 3-punch here, Steve. He needs this to be the comeback punch and the comeback race. And so far, so good.
Yeah, so far so good, but I will tell you, there's not many races that 400 laps to go means more than this one. Track's going to change, cars will improve. So for Byron, while goal is to lead, and you absolutely want to be where he is, Reed Buell and William are going to have to be very vocal with one another on what they need to stay ahead of the rest of the field on kind of the learning curve.
William Byron, John underneath the check.
Oh my God, on the back of the Daniel Morris car says stop Daniel.
24 to 24 is trying to get by. Took a couple shots, and then the 42 takes care of himself. He can do the front tires decide to work, and you don't have to point it in the correct spot. You can drive right up over that curve. It looks like a street curve. That black area of the curve is not 90 degrees to the racetrack. It's like 45 degrees, which allows the car to kind of climb it, and then it picks you off the kind of up it.
That's a good view.
Yeah, so you want to be right down against it, right? You want to be right here, but I'm going to tell you, if you come into him there, instantly you're going this direction of the racetrack. That's really what happens. But on these lower profile tires, it happens, I think, even easier than maybe a truck or an Xfinity car, which the tires are a little squishier, so you can use the curve. I feel like with these cars right here, if you just touch it, it shuts you off a half a lane. Look how close those guys are.
Now we're on board with Chase Elliott.
Use of that rear bumper over the 4200 and on.
Go from teammate to teammate from the 9 to the 24, William Byron,
So far, you see the chaos a moment ago, lead from Las Vegas and from Talladega. According to the team, in those two incidents, it lost about 55 stage points by their estimation. But Rudy Fuller told William Byron after Las Vegas, before Talladega, we look to keep Martinsville as our championship race. That's the way I view this race for 2 weeks. They spent 2 weeks getting ready for Martinsville. All the same time leading into Talladega was about Martinsville. This week, all about Martinsville again. And Rudy Fuller told me this morning that had to be our attitude coming into this race. I'm not sure we spent more time on a race this year than this one. So far, showing up on the pole, and they led all 83 laps.
It has been a strong day for the driver of the 24, and there's a story behind every number. It's been driven by William Byron since the
40 to
start
go,
of 2018
first
season,
stage.
of course. Made famous by Hall of Famer Jeff Gordon, who won all 4 of his Cup championships and all 93 races in the 24, and that 93rd and final win came right here in Martinsville.
Before taking Breztri for my COPD, I had bad days. Days ruined by flare-ups. They could permanently damage my lungs. Then, I talked to my doctor about Breztri, and I noticed things changed. Breztri gave me better breathing. Starting within 5 minutes, my lungs feeling good. Breastfeeding also helps with my symptoms and was even proven to reduce flare-ups, including those that can send me to the hospital. Now,
Waiting,
I
that
worry
was
less about bad days and enjoy more good days.
Breastfeed won't replace a breastfeeding or just breathing problems. It's not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take breastfeed if prescribed. Breastfeed may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems hearing, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Can't afford your medication? Ask for something to help.
Ask your doctor about breastfeeding for COPD.
It all started on eBay when I landed on the T3 T4 Turbo, but my brother was like, value like 7 cents. So I did.
Guaranteed to fit in 3 returns. eBay.
Oh no, waiting for my dog.
Now you can order at the home and Subway app and then get another for just $1. That's right, Subway MVP Rewards members. Just $1. Get your favorite stuff plus one.
Waiting for the dog.
That's why we went to work on this game. NASCAR, the way we live it. Time is that.
Can't believe it's 10 years since Gordon's last win. Yeah, I can't believe that either.
Yeah, I can't believe it at all.
Yeah, but no Jonas fault to the left now. Fuck me, bro. Fuck me.
7 decades. And boy, hasn't it provided some amazing action today? It will be the stage that provides us the story heading into next weekend's championship decider, the championship finale at Phoenix Raceway. 2 drivers have more comfort than others.
And Todd Gilliland's holding down 8th place still. Cole Custer running 11th.
Sean just got shoved out of the way.
Fuck.
Yeah, we just showed the 42.
What are these 2 racing for? Yes, they can help their teammates get in, but they're also trying to drive momentum in the Phoenix because momentum brings performance brings confidence. And that's what this 19 team told me was at the utmost of their mind going into this race was keeping up their confidence going in next week when they can go fight for a championship right now. Running in 10th, they're having a pretty good day. As the man Robert Watts, who was elated last weekend, James Small with his driver, Chase Briscoe. Getting his first ever Super Speedway win, 3rd win on the year, and locked himself into the championship for. He's only been a championship weekend once before with a chance, and that was his Xfinity days. Didn't clinch the championship that year, but he does have a shot. And he has the best.
Looks like Regato's about to break up the Hendrick 1-2-3. He's got around Chase.
He said before the playoffs even began, give us a chance. If we can get to that championship form, if we can get to Phoenix, there's no reason why we can't go forward. The driver of the show, Pixel 22.
That would ruin the number championship 4 appearances.
All he wants is a chance to beat it, to try and defend. Yeah, right. I'll be honest, this is about the 22 car I saw yesterday at practice. Bill and I, Jerry and I had a conversation, and I told Marty that what I didn't like about the 22 is it looked broken up. It looked like he had to force to connect the entry to the middle, to the axle. So they're right on board with the 22. Just watch what he does now. Very calm, a little bit of tightness, picks up the throttle, a little correction, but that looks like a car to me, Jeff, that is well on its way into handling just correctly. It's allowing Joey to be patient and use the tires, not abuse the tires, and for that reason, that was what the best part of the
4 o'clock, by the way, is the fix for
right here it is.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah, it's going to be on ABC too, so we're going to once again have to run competition.
oh boy, fun. But NASCAR easily beat them last week.
The rating was down from last year, but still up great.
Blaney is going to enter the top 10.
He has out of the top 10, actually.
So I've seen that from the onboard.
No, yeah, Blaney is in the top
And
10.
Ryan Blaney in the top 10 now.
Meanwhile, this forward surge continues from the 12 of Ryan Blaney. 31st to 11th. Make it 10. That discount on the board is moving very efficiently.
There's a method to all this motorsport madness. A reason you are shifting, launching, and battling over a bottle of champagne. Harnesses, putting that so you can feel like this. Now you're really? Really? Like, yeah. Ready to snap. Snap into a Slim Jim. The Monopoly game at McDonald's is back for the kids to enjoy this. Like this Jeep Grand Cherokee. A TV case package. There's your $1 million prize. Hurry to the McDonald's app and get your back. Although someone else beat you to it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Every Monday and Tuesday, the NBA is on NBC and Peacock. It's Peacock NBA Monday. Cavs versus Pistons. Nuggets versus Wolves. Tuesday, NBA Coast to Coast. Knicks versus Bucks. Clippers versus Warriors. Every Monday and Tuesday. 2 nights of NBA action. And it's all streaming on Peacock.
16 laps to go in the Xfinity 500, and Kyle Busch in the 8th inning was the last driver on the lead lap until William Byron just zipped on by. That makes this run of Ryan Blaney even more impressive. Remember, he was with all of these cars in the back, right? He was back there with Wallace Coast car. Well, he's riding cars that are either laps or looking to go a lap down. So, Kim, this 12 car Ryan Blaney, we all thought he could recover, but then has taken a very impressive first stint here to keep himself in the game and on the lead lap.
Absolutely. We were a little worried after yesterday's crash at the qualifying, but the team was not. When I checked in this morning, they felt like they had good pace yesterday. So I asked the team, Jonathan Hassler, what was the challenge ahead of us today? Because we're going to have to get track position the hard way by passing cars on track. He said, getting past pit road has been the best way to pass cars at Martinsville. But with this new tire, we're not sure you have as many options on pit road. Blaney has answered the call, gone to work. He's been the biggest mover so far this race. I'm now quiet on the radio, which Marty usually means either a happy driver or a focused driver.
Here is teammate Tony Logano trying to make his 7th championship for. And Steve mentioned it a moment ago. The weakness for this 22 car in practice yesterday was the long run. Their strength on this run has been the long run. At the beginning of the run, Jeff, Paul Wolf told Joey Logano, I need you in long run mentality. We have to have these tires last until the end of the stage. So your crew chief tells you, Jeff, long run mentality, what's that trigger in your mind behind the wheel?
Cannot spin the rear tires, cannot overwork the front tires.
Logano's up to second.
Don't overheat that right front tire. Drive into corner too deep. Don't just jump in the gas. Be nice, smooth.
Here we go.
But a good handling car like Joey Logano has, I believe that does more to save tires than a driver can. I think the easier you can make pace and drive the car easy, that's what the car, right? Some cars can run a certain speed, but the driver has to drive it harder to go that fast. A car that doesn't have to be driven hard to make good lap times, that car will save more time. What a launch off turn 2 by Joey Logano to the breeze by Kyle Larson. Hey, talking about rubber, talking about tires, have a listen to this recent radio transmission to the 20th, Christopher Bell. There's bound to be a lot of rubber going on. Huge rubber bombs going on from these two cars. Yeah, as far as just down the Gucci, what we've seen, these cars that they wear, the rubber not only kind of grinds up, but also balls up. So there's the rubber right there, kind of sticking on the racetrack. You see that big chunk that balls up. You just wonder, over 500 laps where that rubber ends up going into ductwork, into brake cooling, and some other areas. We'll see if we can up the story later in the race.
Look at all those tough marbles.
The speed of the tires fell off a lot quicker yesterday. All this rubber coming off the tire, it seemed like it wasn't not very much, but it is now. These last several laps, the speed has come off the race car as we see people sliding around a lot more. So making this run, they will run way more difficult to drive well. 88 laps is a good perfect run right here. So to your point, we have found a little bit of a flip with Kyle Ware, which is good to know, especially with crew chief. You love to see that. Let's hope that something's out there for Open Bell. Inside the final 6 laps of this first stage of the Xfinity 500. And now has left all the way to Colchester as the opening at Colchester, the last mile lead lap in 14. So common opening stage from William Byron.
Alex Bowman just lapped Bowman.
He has led more laps in this season than any other in his NASCAR Cup Series career. Himself by leading 121. 125 thus far tonight. This position right here between Elliott and Larson is definitely more important for Larson with 4 to go. Remember, he's in a points battle with Bell, and one of those two will advance on points for Chase Elliott. He's in a must-win. Now, Chase could care less. He's trying to get all the positions he can before he gets to the end of the stage. We'll see if he's able to do that with Larson. Larson's doing a nice job. Oh, God, look, actually, I gave it a sweeper pick. I thought it looked really good in practice, and he's not pretty far off. Running inside the top 20 is just such a rampant pace early on.
Kyle Busch 19.
Because he just, remember, he lost spots on pit road early. The further you come on pit road, the better position you're running, the better opportunity. And something bad happens, you don't go back as far.
2 to go. Oh, what the fuck?
Well, that will make pit road very, very clean during the
Didn't he have to just go up the track? Or did he just, locks the tires up? Stage 1 winner, William Byron. William Byron first, Joey Logano second, Kyle Larson third, Chase Elliott fourth, Ty Gibbs fifth, Denny Hamlin sixth, Ryan Blaney seventh, Christopher Bell eighth, Todd Gilliland ninth, and Austin Cindric 10th.
Between the 5 and the 20, we'll be tracking that all day long. William Byron knows he needs to win tonight for his teammate Kyle Larson. He's racing Christopher Bell, so power for the two Hendrick teammates so far, stage 1, early days here in Martinsville.
Starting routine in high school and school. Yeah, wow. I'm looking for tumblers and stumblers. I don't know what's the irregular dead or sleeping. Stumble.
November 7th, WBC IndyCar.
In this fast automatic SUV, your love gets charged up.
Get Mustang Mach-E with 0% APR for 72 months plus 1,000 bonus cash and a Ford Power Promise. It's time to see Ford in a new light. It's the energy all around you. The thrill of the moments to come. The flash of lights. The roar of the crowd. The rush of pure exhilaration.
Oh shit, here, welcome to a live stream. You haven't missed much.
Shopping for new flooring with S&G Carpet's local showrooms is like the best of two worlds. Northern California's finest showrooms and shopping at home so you can compare flooring in your environment with your decor. And during S&G's Halloween sale, save up to 25% off Terrastan, plus up to 45% off select carpet, hardwood laminate, and luxury vinyl plank. Up to 25% off Terrastan and more. Go to sgcarpet.com for the showroom nearest you or call and schedule a shop-at-home appointment. Workhorse with power to take on anything.
Yeah, sometimes I don't get a notification for when people are live.
It's time to see Ford in a new light. KCO for years. Weekdays at 4.
Exciting careers are available now nationwide, ensuring the US Navy has its next generation of submarines. If you're looking for a stable, impactful career, visit buildsubmarines.com. We build giants because it takes one to build one. There is the buildsubmarines.com. Ford, RFK Racing, and Brad Keselowski. I'll tell you about today's event here at Martinsville Speedway, and it's so special for a couple of loyal Xfinity customers and Xfinity Rewards members. You just saw Jason Trent, he played the role of Grand Marshal, and that's Jennifer Gregory. She was the honorary star. Congratulations to both of you. Thanks for being Xfinity customers and rewards members. Kind of cool. Get that opportunity for both of them. So we're in the stage break. William Byron, the man who dominated this opening stage, he gets to go back to his team gear, regroup, they focus on the second stage coming up. Here's Kim Coon.
Jason, I'm saying it's all about the rear tires. Early having to add more of my right rear than I want to, but otherwise good. 4 fresh rear tires, no feel, no cheapness for the 9 Parker.
Dave Patterson, teammate Kyle Larson, there who faded from second to third at the end of that run. He said, I just hurt the rear tire too much, so I'll give a small air pressure adjustment. 4 tires, Dave. Christopher Bell said that car held on way better that time, so just a small adjustment here to keep up with the track, Marty.
Can't have a better stage one than William Byron did. Led every lap of stage one, gets the win. Good tire stop for this team. Byron said it was a little bit tight at the beginning of the run, but honestly, after that, all I did was win. Using that pit stall number 1, the 2014 more easily. Full turn here on pit road at Lee.
And that was close between Logano and Larson, that race off pit road.
Byron wins the race off pit road.
In the round of 8, there is just one to go after this. That's why today at Martinsville is so important. Denny Hamlin and Chase Briscoe are already locked in and have a chance to win their first Cup Series title. For everybody else, they're trying to fill those final 2 slots. Who will it be?
Wi-Fi speeds as fast as home, even when you're on the go.
Size $1.99 each. So much deliciousness for $1.99 each. It's impossible to name them all. But I'll tell you. Cheeto cheeseburger, Southwest Jerry's Specialty Apples, most big boys, cheese balls, big rest. Get them all on Size $1.99 menu. Shop best sellers at Ashley, where no matter what your holiday traditions are, you're always at home. Whether you're making extra room with our expanded dining tables, or creating the perfect frozen space with our modular seating, shop holiday deals and make lifelong memories with Ashley.
There's a method to all this motorsports madness. A reason you all are shifting, launching, and battling over a bottle of champagne.
The championship race is at hand. 4 final contenders line up in the desert. Only one will be champion. Season-long quest boils down to a day. By nightfall, one driver will forever be etched in NASCAR history. The NASCAR Championship from Phoenix, live on NBC and Peacock.
It's the 22 car, driven by 3-time Cup Series champ Joe Logano. He's done that since 2013. But NASCAR's first Cup champion, Red Byron, drove it when he won the inaugural championship in 1949. Hall of Famer Fireball Roberts won it 30 times. Hall of Famer Bobby Allison won his 1983 Cup championship, driving the number 22. Dale Jarrett, there is so much in a number, as you know, as a Hall of Famer. I've got a question for you. When you see the 11 of Denny Hamlin, do you think about your dad who famously drove the number 11?
Yeah, it really is the first thing that comes to my mind. To know all of those years that my dad drove that 11 car, and now to see Denny having the success with it. It's been driven a lot of champions throughout the years.
So far, yeah.
To see that 11 car and the memories that it brings back, coming here as a kid, used to be an infield down in there. Tom Petty and I used to throw a football around while this race was going on.
So much has changed as we get ready for the second stage. What kind of sense do you get from that first stage? I mean, you got the stability of Byron, the progress of Blaney. Logano seems like he's on.
All right, one to go.
What do you take from that first stage?
Yeah, I think it's a wide open race is what I'm seeing. Obviously, what Byron did was very impressive. Talked about Blaney coming up and getting himself inside the top 10. Just incredible there. But all of the championship drivers, this round of 8 drivers are up there. Chase Briscoe's just outside of the top 10. But the others are right there with an opportunity. A few adjustments by the crew chief and a few adjustments by the drivers. The drivers have to try to keep up with this track. It's going to continue to change.
Dale, when I look at the leaderboard, we have Gibson as 5th, a non-playoff driver, but how about just that behind the playoff driver? Cedric, Priest, SPG, and Gillen having a great run as well.
Yeah, sure. SPG has become very impressive. Anybody that thought that he couldn't drive an oval, this man's too talented not to catch on at some point. They're giving him good cars, and it's fun to watch what he's doing now.
Let's get out Dillon. We know how good he is. His last car on the lead lap, but Austin Dillon, he is so good at this type of racetrack.
It's stage 2 underway. Here we go.
Everybody's ready. Everybody knows what they've got. Here we go. Stage 2 of the Xfinity 500 is underway. Good restart, William Byron. This could be a very telling stage for the 22 of Joey Logano, and whether or not he has a chance to defend his title and have an opportunity for
Larson's all over the bumper that time.
Still here at Martinsville, but this stage could be so important. Here comes Chase Elliott on the higher line of his teammate. Kyle Larson is the moment nine, side by side, right in front of Gibbs. Monster on board, let's go for a ride. Christopher Bell, Luke's large in the background as well. Keep your eye on that 20 this afternoon, because this was the race where it all came undone a year ago that denied him an opportunity to go to Phoenix and race for a championship on the very last lap, past Bubba Wallace, and then went into the turn 3-4 wall, accelerated around, and NASCAR said, no way, you're not allowed to do that anymore, and he was denied a shot at the championship four.
They all see Chase Elliott on the top of the racetrack. Look at Gibbs trying to get underneath Larson. A little bit of contact. Thought he had that spot. Was not willing to concede it. But they all see Elliott on the outside, and they want to take advantage of this. You see, we started this race out talking about drivers having to save tires. Without as much tire wear as what we anticipated, now as a driver, I'm questioning myself. How hard can I run right here? If I do run hard, we don't really know what the result is going to be later in the run. But at some point, if you're Chase Elliott, you can't be saving tire on the outside. You've got to get yourself to the bottom.
So they definitely needed some time to play
outside is good for tire wear. Has a little to do with the weather and a lot to do with what the drivers have done, the mentality going in. So we'll see if someone decides to push the issue a little bit right here. But I agree with you. The NASCAR is going to have to work a little harder in the second lane. They all know it, right? They all, the smart race car drivers, they all are going to take advantage of a weakness that you're showing. They know you're going to have to work harder on that outside lane. Do not let him in. And all of a sudden in this front group, we can now talk about Ryan Blaney. There's the 12 right behind Dickie Hamlin. Incredibly patient, methodical, step by step, pass by pass, first stage. And now we can focus forward on trying to win this particular fall race for the third year in a row. I've always loved to see the car comes from the back. We know he's better than the mid-tier cars, but now he's here. Now he's
they're mired back in.
We'll continue to go forward every kind of levels out. So far,
And then you have Penske up there. They're just hanging back there in around fourth, fifth, and sixth. Sometimes it takes a while for people to realize when a team is going to be the one to beat.
So far, so good though. Doesn't seem to be affecting Blaney too badly. William Byron continues to lead. Just over half a second over Joey Logano. There's that down top of your screen. A little bit of breathing room for William. Thank you back and show you Cole Custer and Ross Chastain from a few moments ago. Check this out. Just trying to make a move. That is a late move. Underneath the 41 of Custer. He's not going to love that. Dory's the 23. He got jumped out 3 wide. And as they run right now, Custer's shuffled behind the 21 and the 23 and the 8. As we go on board with thanks to Napa, here's Chase Elliott. And we get to see a contrast of where that nine's going to work better. Sort on the outside line continually. Now he's been able to get back in line and run low. Jim, as a Martinsville winner, what was your preferred area on the track? Where did you find that you were able to get the best speed and tire life?
But what I like about we see Blaney, you see right here, Larson jumping to the outside of Logano. It really depends. I mean, Stephen, I'm talking about in the Countdown to Green show, like, depends on how the road is built up on the racetrack. You never really know. Historically, the bottom is better here, but there's some races where the middle has been really good. I still believe as this race evolves, we don't really have the answer yet about where you really want to be when it becomes winning time. But I like the ability of some of these cars to be able to do this. Enter high, turn low, corner exit, going around the 3 car, just mixing him. We know how good he is on this type of racetrack. What they did not hit this time. They took the wave around, which means the last time they did it was last Thursday. And he has a lot of last those tires, just trying to gamble, looking for a good caution right there.
want to see what makes you one of the best defenders in the field. Watch what Joe Logano does. He's not really concerned with the fast car, but he kind of rolls in here. And look how low he exits.
You want to come in?
Exits so low, he doesn't get the 5 that opportunity to kind of turn underneath him. I just think it's interesting to see, from a driver's standpoint, part of this race is playing defense, right? If you only have to protect the bottom, that makes defense a lot easier. Look, we've seen cars jump on the outside of others. Now, how do I play defense? Which lane do I block on corner entry? It's hard to block both. This is what I talked about right here. Joe Logano, number 1 when it comes to defense. Ross Chastain goes tries at number 3. A lot of that comes down to mistakes. Joe does make a lot of mistakes. And also, I think, it shifts his mind to imagine what it's like following him, right? Then he puts himself in the trailing car. And he just really puts his car in the right position. Like I said, low on exit. Like, watch this 22 right here. He's a hell of a up. Give it the curve at the 5. Now, watch how low he exits. I mean, he's low. He doesn't even slide out to the wall like Clark did. And while you talk about defending and his defense, he said yesterday, people think that I've won 3 titles and I'm just going to cruise for the rest of my career. No way. I want more championships.
Your pride and joy is measured in acres. Keep them looking at pounds with the Kubota lineup. First one from the number 1 set of compact tractor in the U.S. Professional grade motors for a professional cut. It's equipment built with one purpose, to get the job done right.
Happy birthday, Grandpa.
Word of wisdom for the family.
Eat more wings. Wow.
Let that sink in. Kids, I think you'd all agree that these were words that your grandfather used. You can run the perfect race. And then, that's true in racing and life. When debt hits hard, National Debt Relief helps you take control. So you can pay less than you owe.
What's to do that?
If Michael Jackson was on the White House, was that recommended to what? That's where AI gets dangerous to teach happening.
Say yes a lot more. Yes to a limited video call. Yes to unlimited gifting. With Straight Talk, say yes to unlimited holiday money. Let the yes activities begin. Plan starting at $25 a month on America's most reliable. Straight Talk, official partner of NASCAR. Find us at straighttalk.com and more.
Where's that music coming?
NASCAR Cup Series playoffs live here on NBC. This is the Xfinity 500. You're watching the Xfinity Cup. A couple of us got just inside the top 20 with Kyle Busch. This happened just a few moments ago. This guy's been racing really hard. Kyle Busch just gave Bubba Wallace just a enough weight. Look at this. It's a very small in the room to get inside of some contact. Let's talk more about this car with Tom Day. Look at what you got, Mike. Right, ladies, we go on to the Xfinity Mobile onboard here with Bubba Wallace looking back at Kyle. But this is one of Bubba Wallace's best tracks. He finished 3rd here in the spring. He's got 2 truck shooting wins like Berkeley Suzuki. Charles tonight, early today, he said we had an awesome car practice. One of the best all year. We didn't have the best qualifying performance, but we expect that speed to show up in the race. Well, that hasn't been the case right here. Lap 1 not showing that same pace they had yesterday in practice. We talked about throughout the first portion of the race. In practice, it seemed like this might be a tire conservation race that hasn't quite showed up, and sometimes it affects the speed that you think you're having a race car, like we see out of a losses right here. Quite make the roundabout, but he's on target to finish in the top 10 in the 2025 NASCAR Cup Series points.
Well, it's hard to imagine, he's a lap down, which sounds so negative, but he's only 19. It was quite an impressive first stage.
This is what it looks like, with thanks to HendrickCars.com, as we chase him down. Joey Logano here at Martinsville. I can tell us more about Lawson. A couple laps ago, we had those onboards looking at Kyle and Joey Logano just ahead of him. And you might have noticed their right hand not actually shifting. Take a listen to the Fives radio.
It's D4 here. Thank you guys. He was in fourth year and he stopped shifting. Another time he stopped shifting. William has been shifting over.
And that's the big deal as you look at some of these guys trying to just have longevity through the runs here. So stop that shifting. And Jeff, this is one of the things this next-gen car, to make a fast lap, you can shift and get the RPMs and then launch off the corner. But you want to save those rear tires and make the lap in the long run. You don't want to put all that energy through that by shifting and still be able to make that time out. It does help the rear tires, but I'll tell you one thing it does hurt. Is that when you downshift and put the RPMs to the engine, and that helps break the car. And so if you're going to slow the car down, now you have to use more brake if you're not downshifting. William Byron, he downshifts, he's probably having to use a little less brake than the other guys because the rear gear slows the car down more. Third, fourth. This is a 5-speed transmission. That's where the ratios work out here. You'll see right here, he's going to go between third and fourth gear. So no fifth gear. The other part of that, Jeff, is just that the car also don't work. And you might just say you could save more. Especially if you're not in traffic. In traffic, I think third gear is probably a pretty big advantage. Bobby, what you got?
Well, Byron caught traffic last time, Lee. That's where Joey Logano really made up some ground. But it's interesting. We talked about in the countdown degree this new left side tire was a talk of practice. It was a talk of the garage rating this morning. But I got to tell you, after 93 green flag laps on the last run, the tires look pretty good to that change strategy. This is what these people told William Byron before they went back green.
It's close. Looking like we could run it out here, so look, the guys go out, but those guys struggle so bad they're going to want that. Whether they all with our hands, so let's see where he goes. Yeah, got me.
So see, the time where it was so much better that teams were thinking they were going to split stage two, but now they're thinking they would run out. So as a crew chief, do you sort of unleash your driver and say, you can go as hard as you want now? We're not getting the wear that we thought we would so far in this race.
You need this?
Drive as hard as you want. I think the improved wear is because the drivers are this good.
It's good to use, though,
Did your
right?
itching stop?
They have to understand tire grip. And it's kind of like someone who's never run a mile before. They have no idea how to run the first lap around the track. Yeah, right?
I better take her up there.
Too hard, I don't know. Or if you train for a mile your whole life, you know exactly what pace you need to leave the blocks from. These drivers are the best of the best. They know what 95% is, 92%, 88%. I look back my lap time from lap to lap, so I would have no idea. But you're on board Jackie Hamlin. These guys they don't drive with sledgehammer, they drive with scalpel, and I think some of this tire life is part of that. Sanitation. Although it's vying for the championship floor, understandably so. Today is an elimination race, and William Byron out in front has never won an elimination race. But how about everybody else? Or the pack of everybody else is led by that 54 for the top car. The monster Toyota Camry for Champions Racing have timed it. Tyler. He started on the front row. All day long. Several positions. From the numbers 4. Ryan Trace is in 10th. Tom Gilliland of that runner-up finish will lead to Gilliland's in 11th.
Yes.
Chris Cutler's positions here at Martinsville this afternoon doing a really nice job.
this racetrack, Denny Hamlin has been using it. Racing this 20 car, Denny's faster, but he has not moved the 20 out of the way. But now here comes the 12. Now the 12 is starting to put a little bit of pressure on Denny. Now Denny's got to go, right? You cannot be patient enough to where the guy behind you, he can get by you. Like, both of these cars are just a little bit quicker than Bell. You see Denny changing his mindset here a little bit, trying to never hide and avoid the exit flow. Listen to what they're talking about. Come on, man. He's been holding them long enough. Let's go. I'm not real sure what he was referring to right there. He's been close enough long enough just to let him go. I'm not quite sure either. So, a little frustration there from Denny Hamlin. One of the two drivers already locked into the championship. Meanwhile, on front, William Byron has led 188 laps today. He's being chased by a guy who's won 6 elimination races in Joey Logano. But Joey's a second and a half further back than Larson, then Elliott. And then we get into this zone here with Gibbs, Bell, Blaney, and Hamlin. Here's the race leader. Yeah, he's now back at the lead lap cars, right? Tyler Reddick right there. He's 15th. That's the last car on the lead lap. He's now a lap down. Cole Custer up the road about a quarter of a lap, and then 41 cars. Maroon 41 will be next up. These other cars have already one lap down. You're down fighting not to go 2 laps down. That could really hurt your chances of the day. Remember, we've only run 54 laps right here on the green, 65 to go in this stage. So I think that Denny Hamlin is also just remaining patient around the curve. I think he understands just how long a 500-lap race is here at Martinsville. As the 16 of AJ Allmendinger, that huge crash while leading last week at Talladega. Fortunately, he bounced back pretty quickly this week.
Chevy makes America's most dependable trucks. Like the rugged Colorado, the highly capable Silverado 1500, the powerful Silverado HD, and the uncompromising Silverado EV. In every Chevy truck, dependability comes standard. Each Chevy truck line. Well, qualified buyers can get 2.9% financing for 72 months on all Silverado 1500 models. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Besides $1.99 menu, so much deliciousness for $1.99 each, it'd be impossible to name them all. But I'll try again. Cheeseburger, cheeseburger, Southwest, cherry slice, apple slice, flavor rolls, cheesy burgers, dinner wraps. Get them all on Sonic's $1.99 menu. Valley Restore and Protect. A first-of-its-kind innovation that returns pistons to factory clean by removing up to 100% of deposits. Restore your engine to perform like new. Restore and Protect. Another first from Valley. Work versus fun. Know the difference. My seminars are a great way to connect with young homeowners coming into their parents. Breaking down cardboard is something you have to do, not something you get to do. Lawn care is not a hobby. Not trying to hurt you. Just trying to be honest with you. Watching a neighbor get treated is not a weekend play. Hey, let's give it up for that guy. Progressive can protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home auto when you walk with us. You're watching TV, not supervising it. Sit down, relax.
Yep.
You know, 18 years in my career. Really special.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I hope it works out.
Laps to go at stage 2. Here in Martinsville, the Xfinity 500, the elimination race to decide the final 4, the championship 4 for next weekend in Phoenix, Arizona. Denny Hamlin and Chase Briscoe are already in that. So 6 drivers going for 2 positions. And we ride with thanks to Toyota with Christopher Bell. He's one of those 6 drivers trying to get his way in for a shot at the championship. Denny Hamlin just passed Christopher Bell on the outside. Down to 60 at Greece. Got 9 pretty easily. Dave, unfortunately, it's going in the wrong direction at the moment for Christopher Bell.
It is. Remember what the complaint was
impressive pass by the 5 car. He got to the left side of the 22 that used the 47 as a pick. So that's really nice for the 5 to continue to move up. He's trying to continue to gap the 20 car battle in points. Remember, just the points battle between the 5 and 20. The 9 is going to now try to get the inside of the 47.
This is the time of the last run, Steve, last 65, where we started to see a change in whose car drove well and who didn't. The 20 car, he's been struggling the last few laps. You're starting to see his car just not like how he did to the beat.
Well, the difference was the last run was going to be 90 laps. This one's going to be nearly 120, 125. So, if you struggle the last 15 laps of the last stage, you're going to struggle the last 35 laps of that stage. It's going to be a lot more time to lose, if not a lap, right? If you go away so quick, Bell, who's only 7 seconds behind the leader, as he starts to get passed by cars like Todd Gilliland right here, 411. Right next to you, though, that leader's going to be on the same straight as you behind you.
What a good day for Todd Gilliland. Currently half the bill, and that puts him in the top 10. Remember last week, he had a legitimate shot to win that race.
Yeah.
Up front, late in the race, didn't work out, but this team's starting to come together over the last 2 weeks.
He loves this place too. Got his first Truck Series race win here. Proudly shows off that grandfather clock at home in the living room. And is thrilled that his teammates remain the same at Front Row Motorsports next year as well.
16 of age, and Allmendinger's going to look like he's Superman right here because he's off the pit road with fresh tires.
You got a whole mix in the field. I think the leader that Marty was talking about earlier just going to run the stage all the way through. Lap down cars, though, get to the point where they're handling so poorly they need to change tires. I think that's what's happened to Allmendinger. Now 4, that's down to 35th. Check this out with Christopher Bell and watch for the rubber flying. Spoke about this earlier in the show. Wow.
Yeah, like I said, it doesn't do a lot of damage when it bounces off the car, the hood, windshield. But if you get stuck inside the wheel well, it can create a shake on the wheels. It can hurt cooling. It can pile up in an area where, we have seen fires before. We hope that's not the case here. But that much rubber all over the racetrack. Every time we go to our onboard, you just see the noses and the hoods. They just look all beat up like they've already run 1,000 laps here, and that's where all the tire debris. And Tankar, we talked about the difference in new tires. He has much newer tires than these guys. You can see how he can easily maneuver around the 22s running third.
Why you wouldn't have, you can't pit here. It costs about 22 seconds for the pit stop. So call it 33 to 35 seconds. The problem is that's a lap and a half. You give up a lot of time. You'll be a lap down for a pretty good window of time, which is a big risk.
Hey, could you tell us more about Chase Elliott?
They've been talking about some different strategies, particularly the guys that are locked down. But what about the leaders? Remember, Marty had the conversation earlier in the stage about Byron and kind of what they were thinking about on the stage. Here was the communication about strategy for Chase Elliott in the 19.
Caution is out. Is that 77 of Carson Hocebar? Indeed it is.
Caution.
God damn it. The 77 car. The 77 car.
He turns around, get in front of the 24 car. He's able to do it. Keep from losing another lap.
Carson's 25th at the time.
This will bring all of the leaders to pit road for a new set of tires. One lap down cars, they pit, or I can make an argument you want to stay out on the racetrack and try and get really lucky.
Let's take a look at what happened to Carson Hocebar. First car shot.
Oh, looks like Suarez behind him.
Was it 99?
99. Hard to tell from that angle if there's contact. It is an odd spot to spin out by yourself.
Oh, lucky for Kyle Larson. What's this?
Shows you how quickly things can change, right? Could have easily gotten in that. So it was hard to tell if there was contact. Remember, that's where Suarez was going with 2 spotters, so you would think most of our would want him. send his future teammate around. The road's getting super busy. Here they come.
Yeah, and originally they were going to run it out to the end of the stage. Obviously, this caution changes things for Chase. He turned a little bit better, but had to protect his rear side. No changes for freshman year tires. No fuel partner.
Teammate Kyle Larson, who's only remarked on the radio, was I feel good, just taking care of it.
Christopher Bell lost 4 positions over that run. He was asked, what do you need? He said, we have to have it turning better, especially entering the center. Body adjustment here.
30 people wanted William Byron to go a little bit wider in his stall. You see him hit that tape right on the left front tire. He said it's a little bit tight in the center, a little bit heavier with
There you go, that's a Mexico.
He said don't make a big adjustment. I think a lot of that was traffic. 24 once again will hold serve. Keep the lead here on pit road, Lee.
Good stuff, Marty. What a fascinating combo of tracks for the round of 8. Las Vegas Motor Speedway with a highly eventful day at one of Denny Hamlin's best wins. And then Talladega for Chase Briscoe's first ever Super Speedway win. And here at the half-mile historic Martinsville Speedway, who will conquer this place today?
Cancer isn't me. It's something I treat. And the less time I spend treating my cancer, the better. This is me.
Discover injectable immunotherapy, Opdivo Qvantig, for certain previously treated adults whose kidney cancer has spread. Unlike an infusion that takes 30 minutes, Opdivo Qvantig lets you receive treatment quickly in as little as 3 minutes. Opdivo Qvantig is an immunotherapy that works with your immune system to help fight cancer. Opdivo Qvantig can cause your immune system to harm healthy parts of your body during and after treatment. These problems can be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have cough, chest pain, shortness of breath, irregular heartbeat, diarrhea, constipation, severe stomach pain, severe nausea or vomiting, dizziness, fainting, eye problems, extreme tiredness, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, rash, itching, confusion, memory problems, muscle pain or weakness, joint pain or fever. Report severe or persistent muscle or joint pain. Tell your doctor if you have myasthenia gravis or Guillain-Barré syndrome. Immune system problems include Crohn's disease, ulcerative colitis, or lupus. These are not all the possible side effects. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune and nervous system problems if you had or plan to have an organ or stem cell transplant or receive chest radiation. Opdivo Qvantig can harm your unborn baby.
A chance to live longer. A treatment that's faster.
Ask your doctor about Opdivo Qvantig. See OpdivoQvantig.com for more information.
You know what's crazy? We're eating breakfast and none of us are morning people. I blame it on the bacon. I concur. Cheers. Concur. I know, right? Sounds good in my mouth. Concur. I'm ready to look morning and day. I think I'm concur.
Every Monday and Tuesday, the NBA is on NBC and Peacock. It's Peacock NBA Monday. Cavs versus Pistons. Nuggets versus Wolves. Tuesday, NBA Coast to Coast. Knicks versus Bucks. Clippers versus Warriors. Every Monday and Tuesday. 2 nights of NBA action. And it's all streaming on Peacock.
Late stage caution has brought a quick shot in this field to pit road. But there were problems for the driver who locked himself in last weekend of the championship for Parker. Tell us more.
Right, it looked like possibly there was a gun issue here for the 19 Chase Briscoe, but it actually potentially was that the nut was too tight, basically. So they had to work to get it loose, and that was part of the issue here for the 19 Chase Briscoe. Eventually got that fixed. You'll see it go around. That was the issue there.
So what happens is with these aluminum wheels, it's easy to get the guns over tight. So on the right-hand side, that's a normal pit gun that you use. There's a pre-approved heavy duty. When I mean heavy duty, this thing is nothing you want to use for a pit box. It weighs a tremendous amount, but each team has one. You come back, you unplug the main gun, you plug in the super heavy duty, like change tires on a semi-truck on the side of the interstate, and you knock that wheel nut off. Why it matters is because with the brake temperature and the aluminum wheels, if you aren't careful, you can over-tighten a wheel, and that nut will not come off. So you just wonder, Jeff, if this is a sign of things to come, or if this is just an isolated issue.
Stand back, everybody. We're bringing in Giganto.
Oh, I'm telling you. Yeah, that would be enough reason. That'd be one of the many reasons.
Okay, so Byron chooses the outside. Oh, figures they have to chase up behind.
Everybody stepped up and ready to go. William Byron has never led this many laps at any track in his NASCAR Cup Series career. He sees the green. Let's get back to racing with 37 laps to go in stage 2.
They match the 5 to 24 are going to work together. There's nothing 24 down.
So Hendrick Motorsports 1, 2, 3. And 2T Penske cars right behind. Here comes Ryan Blaney on the outside. He's going to make Joey Logano down into turn 2 and down into turn 1. He went to the bottom to block the 22. That slowed them both down. Blaney jumped to the outside. Look at the advance that allowed Blaney to make.
Only 30 seconds on the stage, so when we asked how hard these guys could run, if they had unlimited tire life, you're starting to see it. And with that, the 24 of William Byron set the fastest lap of the race in lap 225.
And Christopher Bell, who was flailing DJ towards the end of that last run, he's already back. He's re-energized. He's back in the mix.
Yeah, could have been a championship-saving opportunity for Christopher Bell and his team right there. They were outside the top 10, getting no stage points. Larson was running.
Hey Mark, welcome to a live stream.
About 10 or 11 spots at the end of this race. So let's see what he can make the most of this run here with these fresh tires. Probably an adjustment to his car.
Yeah, look at all the drivers in the front of the pack that have to win to advance themselves into the championship for next weekend. Now, there is a lot of them that have a chance to make it happen, and that puts a ton of pressure on that 5 and that 20 to try to gain points. In this snapshot right here, these three drivers must win today. Hot Brothers Pizza shows us from Joey Logano, his teammate Ryan Blaney to the left. Chase Elliott, a must-win scenario for these three drivers.
And they got to lead the race. Right? So every one of them is in position to make it happen.
Crazy. Of the 6 drivers racing for 2 spots, 4 of them still be champions.
Well, and that's what makes this playoff field just so impressive this year. It's the heavyweights, all heavyweights. You see, the caution comes out.
Oh, caution, Cole Custer.
He spun around. All 4 tires are aired up.
Holmes running 60, in the 15th place. Around that, he's been able to stay in the lead lap and having a good day. Fortunately, he's able to stay in the lead lap right here.
Some drivers that were on that down that decided to wave around. Rochester, Eric Jones will now be able to pit. Let's see. Oh, they'll stack up. 48 into the 21, 21 into the 41. Won't be the last time we see a stack up like that.
That's been going on as long as they built this racetrack.
Yeah, going towards the 6 and have direct front end. He has to make decisions low or high. And oh boy.
Does he make contact here? No.
Nicely done, Brad Keselowski.
See how he got off the brakes at the last second? He had everything locked up. And then at the last second, he got off the brakes, and that allowed the car to turn. If he had stayed on the brakes, he would have just absolutely destroyed the wall. Good job.
That was interesting because that Josh Berry, Alex Bowman were right around the free pass position. So the 21 is awarded the free pass. So that was the 21 back in the lead lap.
Time to take a look at today's safe light lap leaders. It's kind of comedic, just by a little bit. It's this guy right here, William Byron. There have been 2 leaders technically. Michael McDowell did lead 5 laps. Remember when he did that 2-car change and won the race off pit road? But it's William Byron to the tune of 226 laps left.
Wade's doing exactly what he talked about this week to me. He said he's come into this race before where he kind of had to count points, right? And it's very complicated. Like, what are we going to do? Don't want to make a mistake. But the entire effort today is to win. Period. Win the race. He said he didn't like to be in that position. On the other hand, it was almost freeing a little bit. Now, I know what I got to do. It's almost a little bit relaxing that we have one thing we got to make happen, and that's go win this race.
NASCAR is going to change their mind on the free pass. I was wondering if it was going to be involved in the incident. So you see the 21. Now, I could argue that the 21 was just a bystander that got shipped by the 48. But I'm not the Michigan. So
he does get the
there's no doubt that the contact from the 21 to the 41 creates yellow, and NASCAR has every right to say that, hey, you can't get the free pass when you do it that way.
And you can, I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with that call. Listen, I can argue both sides of that one, but
See how Brad Mike Kozlowski saw that. Pussy left. And the six up Martinsville winner squeezes his way around.
Mushka, cold and smooth smile skills. To avoid going in circles, take note of recognizable landmarks, like that. What's wrong with going in circles? Different circles, Ross. Okay. And for the mountains.
So there I was, scrolling eBay,
When I saw this,
still in the box. It's like the exact same one my mom wore.
this whole time it was right there on eBay.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay.
At Texas A&M University, we believe everything is possible.
Literally everything.
While some strive to be the best in the world, Texas A&M seems to be the best for the world. When we stick together, we are a powerful force. A force for good. Jordan, you got coffee? Oh, softly. And that's how you promote the Winter Olympics.
That's your whole pitch.
Nope, Jordan.
All right, baby.
This is Elimination Day in the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs. The Xfinity 500 here at Martinsville Speedway. Lee Dippy, Dale Jarrett, Steve Letarte, Jeff Burton with you. I want to take you back and show you a replay again of the incident involving Josh Berry, Alex Bowman, and Cole Custer.
Hard work with Bowman. Bowman's going to get to the back of the 21. He then gets to the back of the 41. 41 brings the car around. The 21 is in the free-pass position right here. Now, when you hit the 41 spins around, NASCAR determines that the 21 is involved in the incident, so therefore they don't award it for the free pass. I can see that perspective. I will tell you, though, when you're frustrated, I can see the perspective that the 48 sent the 21 down in there. I mean, it was a short track, correct? It's easy to assign blame. I could argue both sides of it. I guess it depends on who.
All right, come back to the green.
You don't care about either of the two guys behind you. You're a guy who practices.
One of the reasons that NASCAR has a rule, if you're involved in the incident, you cannot make a free pass, is to keep drivers from sending someone else to get the free pass. So that is why they have that rule. Drivers, they make it worse, right?
When they come to the line, it's 23 laps to go in stage 2. William Byron, who has been dominant today, he's got his
All right, back to green.
side in Kyle Larson. Here comes Ryan Blaney. Ryan Blaney, who started this Xfinity 500 in 31st position, is now racing his way and fighting with Kyle Larson for second. He could
Blaney going for second. You think?
Up through the field, the two-time and defending winner of this full Martinsville race.
I hope Byron wins this thing.
Teammates working with each other on that restart. Hendrick Motorsports planned that out to let the 24 go in front of the 5. Nothing wrong with that. We've seen it over and over and over. But Blaney's going to make them pay. He is going to take that spot from Larson. Now he is running second.
Don't worry, it's only stage 2. They know what's up.
And now, Blaney has all eyes on William Byron. Points aren't going to be enough
Yeah,
tonight.
Byron knows. The Hendrick cars
It's
know.
a win and get in scenario, and the same for William Byron.
The key to this run right here for me, if I'm Blaney, is now I understand exactly what my car needs to do if I want to win this race. Right? We know he can pass. He knows he can pass. But okay, now I'm competing against the 24, who's been a dominant car all day. What do we have to do? This run, the information that he's learning that he can relate to his team is valuable for him trying to get a win today.
Well, if I'm reading Bugle 2
Oh, caution, Cody Ware. Oh, shit. Nope, that tire came off.
Seen this multiple times with this team. Wheels coming off after a pit stop. Let's see what happened here with Cody.
This tire.
Zilla forward. It's just nothing you can do as a driver, right? Wheels loose.
Oh, yeah.
Wheel comes off.
And yeah, that tire is fucked. Oh, I didn't expect that call.
Josh Berry, the good news for the 21 is I think he might actually get the free pass this time. He was able to hold on for 48 at the moment. Scores, we'll see if NASCAR has to say.
Interesting time for him, too, because if we had to come down pit road pit, you have to start at the tail end along his line, but the caution's coming out for the stage end. Right, he'll probably stay out there. He could gain a ton of track position over the next caution. We spoke about last week in Talladega about having a wingman. Helping out your teammate or teammates, plural. Well, Josh Berry, the Wood Brothers Ford, of course, that association and that alliance with Team Penske here appropriately on screen. What can Josh do today that may be able to help the 12 and or the 22? We'll see.
Jeff, I will say that if you don't need points, so basically the 520, now might be the time to pick. This is that caution that could break the field up a little bit because I agree with you, Jeff, with only 17 to go, probably 10 to go, we take the end of the stage. I believe you have to make your pit stop now if you're William Byron. I don't think you can afford to run 10 more laps and then just pit because you're going to get cycled behind cars on just a few laps of old tires.
And there were several cars starting at SVG. They hit it on lap 233, right?
Yeah, they're going to stay out here, I bet.
When you had a crucial stop coming up, Stevie, what did you say on the radio as a crew chief? Did you get everyone fired up?
It's
Or
not
you
going to
just said
open this
everybody knows
time
what they're
back.
going to do? Everybody do your job.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's execute. I didn't even really reference it. Split decision in front of the field. You see Blaney come in, Hendrick cars stay out. I thought there may be some different decisions. This will split if Byron holds position. 12 on pit road pit.
Yeah, last minute decision to bring him down pit road. He said it just was a little bit tight on the short front. Keep that in mind for the end of the race. 4 fresh Goodyear tires, slight air pressure, and slow control day.
Danny Hamlin wants 4 fresh tires and an adjustment as well. He brings it down. Crew goes to work, Marty.
Kevin Logano was told by Coleman Presley follows the majority would be 3. A couple pulled off in front of Joey Logano. He came down pit road and he's a little bit too tight in the center of the corner. That's his biggest issue. And the 4 tires here for that 22. Clean stop for that bunch as well. And it's track race on 3 wide on pit road, Lee.
That was super tight. Super tight between Hamlin, Logano, and Gibbs, with Cedric with a front row view. Here's one we're on the caution late in stage 2. Unfortunately, Cody Ware lost the wheel and had to lift his way back to pit road.
Before taking breastfeed for my COPD, I had bad days. Days ruined by flare-ups. That could permanently damage my lungs. Then, I talked to my doctor about breastfeed, and I noticed things changed. Breastfeed gave me better breathing. Starting within 5 minutes, my lung function improved. Breastfeed also helped improve my symptoms, and was even proven to reduce flare-ups, including those that could send me to the hospital. Now, I worry less about bad days and enjoy more good days.
Breastfeed won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breastfeed more than prescribed. Breastfeed may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Can't afford your medication? AstraZeneca may be able to help.
Ask your doctor about Breastfeed for COPD. Who's ready for a deal? Now you can order a foot long in the Subway app and get another for just $1. That's right, Subway MVP Rewards members. For just $1, get your favorite stuff plus more. Subway, eat fresh, feel good.
Valvoline Restore and Protect. A first-of-its-kind innovation that returns pistons to factory clean while removing up to 100% of deposits. Restore your engine to perform like new. Restore and protect. Another first from Valvoline.
Corners of all time. 18 years of my career. It's really special.
12 of Blaney hit from second. Watch the left front right here. Left front goes on. Gun goes on. Looks tight right there. Jacking strong. I'm not sure if the gun just wasn't disengaged or if they don't feel great about it. I will tell you there was a conversation. Nothing was said over the radio. The 12 would have only given up 5 or 6 spots to come back in. So I believe they feel pretty good about it. Plus, they know they only have to run about 10 laps to the end of the stage and then tight off pit road, Jeff. Yeah, Logano left his pit box and the 54 was there. Ty Gibbs it. Make all that work out.
Teammates in the front of this pack. 11 laps to go in stage 2.
Here we go. Lucky Green.
Back to racing here in Martinsville.
11 to go in stage 2.
William Byron. The driver who is still ahead tonight to the tune of 243 laps. He's been out in front.
Please tell me.
On the 200.
Oh no, that was Verstappen. I have the bad thing is
The close team had the Larson all day long. These two are in a heated points battle.
Well, I'm now at 5 laps.
Now Norris saying Norris is back to by 5 points in the first stage. And Harry has a lead over second in the second.
They both have the same approach coming into today's Xfinity 500. We just have to beat the other. 20, I've got to beat the 5. 5, I've got to beat the 20.
Oh yeah, that went back to 7. That went off.
In the closing laps of stage 2.
That is roller Alonso.
They're racing around the country. They know each other well. They love competing against each other.
Stroll sucks.
They tell you nowhere to go.
The great name of Canada.
Great view from the Napa on board.
Yeah.
Between Larson and Bell.
7 to go. Damn, Todd Gilliland's up to 5th. We are past the halfway point of this race.
Yes.
Well, we're not even. Wait, no. I almost said 3. I didn't know F1 cars be gritty.
Just simply needs to put the left side tires right on that curve. Do not give
Three.
the bottom of the
That's
racetrack.
3. Fun fact, they finish the way they start.
11 to
They
go.
don't be the championship this year.
Oh yeah, ladies
And the lights are gonna wait. And the way in which he stopped.
ladies right here, Jones. We're gonna get 8 to live on this restart.
And
Last
3 to
one's
go.
not even on the grid. It's already started.
Bright green for those pickles. Number 34.
Someone went
The
on.
front row motorsports top gill
That Verstappen.
runs in 5th at the moment.
Please tell me.
Oh no, that was Verstappen.
I have
3 to go. Yeah.
What is Verstappen? Well, I'm now at 5
Now
laps.
Norris
Go.
Norris takes something back. Murray has the lead for a second.
2 to go.
Podium.
Third.
Heat to 20.
Oh, my third.
Only about another mile to go. Last man at this point.
Oh, yeah, that was Max Verstappen that went off.
That's nope. That's
That is
Stroll or Alonso. Landon did Stroll.
Final lap.
Sorry.
Stroll sucks. Let's get that out of the way.
And yet again, looking Byron is able to stretch the advantage.
All right. Byron sweeps the stages. Kyle Larson second, Christopher Bell third, Chase Elliott fourth, Todd Gilliland fifth, Chase Briscoe sixth, Ryan Priest seventh, SVG eighth, Tyler Reddick ninth, and Eric Jones 10th.
Disastrous opening lap for Piastri.
Is today his day? After some really rugged weekends for the driver of the 24. This is going to be answered over a lengthy stage 3 when we come back.
Damn, none of the Team Penske cars got the stage points.
Todd Gilliland's about to get a top 5 at a stage.
Wi-Fi speed is as fast as home, even when you're on the go.
No matter what your holiday traditions are, you're always at home. Whether you're making extra room with our expandable dining tables or creating the perfect cozy space with our modular seating, shop holiday deals and make lifelong memories.
Right now, Bell
On the lap stage 2.
Launching and battling over your body. Harness this and put it in that so you can feel like
SVG's going to get stage points
now
too.
we are on our way to St. Dennis 2.0.
Off the turn before, William Byron will sweep the stages here today. Larson's going to get Bell third. Reddick and Jones will get the last stage point.
I'm going to teach you all how to defend yourselves. What's your keys in between your knuckles? Keys to the clinic. If your attacker's a female, Bob to the cooch is no vacation either.
currently
NASCAR on NBC is brought to you by Progressive. Proud to help veteran-owned small businesses with its Keys to Progress program. Credit One Bank, NASCAR American Express Cup. And by Safe Flights, the auto class experts. 2 stages down, 1 to go in this elimination race, the Xfinity 500 here in Martinsville, to determine the final 4 who will race for a championship next weekend in Phoenix. It is a critical, it is a crucial stage to determine the outcome of this race. This man here doesn't need to win. His teammate ahead, who has dominated the day, does. The guy right behind him, Christopher Bell, is in a points race with Larson. There's so much going to unfold over the course of in excess of 230 odd laps for the third and final stage.
So there you have it. Bell comes in a point above, Larson 4 below. After a couple stages, I think this is simple. They're 5 points apart. That's the position don't racetrack. So we'll keep you updated as we go on where that goes. Here's your last minute lap.
All right, here we go.
Leaders all decided
There's
to
our
I
pin.
think they have to. I think they would love to stay out because Blaney and Carter in the back are probably going to stay out. And here they all come in front of you, Kim.
And Chase Point turning good on the car. Just needs to get settled in. So looking for that rhythm that Martinsville demands more fuel for Chase Elliott Parker.
And Kyle Larson was asked, what does it need in the car? He said, clean air, and I know I'm not going to have that now, just 4 times ridden.
Christopher Bell said, I've got to be tighter in and clear late exit. Actually, just the opposite on that tighter late exit. So 4 tires here,
Let's face it, most of the insurance industry can feel a bit prehistoric, impersonal.
Thank you, Chad.
He was able to stay ahead of his 2 Hendrick Motorsports teammates in Kyle Larson and Chase Elliott. The 27-year-old from Charlotte, North Carolina, is today the day he locks himself in for a shot at a Cup Series championship.
Family
like a crazy bush. News November 7th on NBC Peacock. Hi, I'm Dolan Rogers. It's time to save during our Giant Fall Savings event at Roseville Kia. We've grown so fast that we've doubled our service capacity, including same-day service with master trained technicians. Here at Roseville Kia, you'll be choosing from the largest selection of new Kias in Northern California. Take advantage of the fantastic sale pricing on every vehicle in stock. Plus, there's flexible interest rates available. So poke your finger. We'll help you pay less so you can say yes. Roseville Kia in the Roseville Auto Mall.
Jorge has always put the ones he loves first. But when it comes to caring for his team, he's let his own.
Lewis probably didn't expect to see him coming, gave him the space, and then
He's started there to claim that corner. He's not giving him racing room at the exit, is he? He's slid wide, giving him a little bit of a pump before they got to the white line the outside. So Ferrari will argue that, but then they come out turn 4, and then they both knocked up and gone wide there. Fairman's smart. Fairman's just stopped the car, the apex of turn 5, and gone past both of those drivers. So he's done some very, very clever racing there on Fairman. I think Ferrari will be on the pole about the Verstappen's in the end of all of that. I also think Red Bull will be on the phone saying if Lewis Hamilton didn't leave the track and gain an advantage there, I don't quite know what he did. Yeah. Because he absolutely did. Ollie Behrman never previously completed a lap in the top 6 in a Grand Prix. Here he is, Ollie Behrman, in his 23rd Grand Prix. He's currently ranked 4th. And the stewards or race control noted Carlos Sainz and Fernando Alonso leaving the track and taking an advantage. There is Oscar Piastri and Yuki Tsunoda. Piastri once again trying to get past the Red Bull. Once again, the Red Bull is a stubborn obstacle.
It's race day in America. Round man who is now, as it couldn't make his ticket. Max Verstappen wins the US Grand Prix.
Well done. Enjoy the celebrations. I'll see you next time.
Yeah, well done, mate. Really good. Really good. Thank you very much, everyone.
20 points away in imperious form. There is a reason.
Well done. Enjoy the celebration.
There is a to find out.
Which we've all seen in terms of
4-point.
And that is a straight fastball route as Liam Lawson in the garage off the Grand Prix. So I think that's going to for the Kiwi there. But Lewis, this could be an interesting investigation. He is under investigation. It's been noted under investigation. Stewards, here he comes. Oscar Piastri. He's nothing doing there. People should run a step up. That's what people are. The trouble is, by the time they do something about it might be quite a long into the race. There'll be somewhere with 2 places back, maybe 5 seconds or 10 second penalties if the stewards decide that. We saw Portoletto ahead of Carlos Sainz.
I'll see how long this green flag run goes so I can see how the tire fall off.
This year, here in Mexico City, the great job on the demonstration. He's opened up a bigger gap on what the standard has over Toledo. Fantastic job up in the heady heights of the top 4 for the first time. He's on the right side, but yes, he absolutely is doing a stellar job there. For the best finish is a little on career of 6th place in the Dutch Grand Prix earlier this year.
All right, here we go. Back to green. All right, here we go. It's time for stage 3. Tyler Reddick leads them off. Let's see if Byron can get up there and continue on with his master class.
Lewis out of the way, and then the other way through. Let's see, because it did feel that Max might come in with a big overspeed. Like he made the call that Jimmy with a lock into the other car because the other car was coming across it. This is the sort of thing the stewards are now going to
Blaney's taking the lead from Reddick.
I don't really want a penalty for any driver out there this afternoon. I'm just wondering, in experience, is this the way it is going to go? It's going brilliantly for Lando Norris. That much we will say. 3 seconds now, pretty much, the advantage between himself and Charles Leclerc. Oscar Piastri just can't get past Yuki Tsunoda. That start has really cost him. But
F1 in Mexico is on right now. F1 racing in Mexico is on right now. No, it's not over. We got a handful of races left. Up yellow, Josh Berry.
What happened to Byron? Weeks 23, 6 to 21.
Yeah, Lando Norris is leading right now.
Make sure you get salads.
Yes, ma. Byron just got shuffled out a bit. Yeah, Byron's now led 260 laps in this race. Hamilton's running the third right now.
Come on, Kowalski. You gotta win one.
Also, because of how some drivers stayed out, SVG, Eric Jones, and Ryan Preece and Todd Gilliland all got stage points.
But then, Trilogy helped us see things a little differently. With 3 medicines in one inhaler, Trilogy keeps airways open for a full 24 hours and prevents future flare-ups. Once daily Trilogy also improves lung function, so you can breathe more freely all day and night.
Trilogy won't replace a respirator or 7 breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trilogy more than prescribed. Trilogy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if there's some breathing, chest pain, appetite swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or anything occur.
Ask your doctor about once daily Trilogy for COPD, because breathing should be beautiful all day and night.
Ready for a deep breath. That's right, Safeway MVP Rewards members. When I landed on the T3 T4 Turbo, my brother was like, "Now you have to." So I did. Guaranteed to fit for users, eBay.
NBC is brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. And by the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. All 10 products, 5 years guarantee. Xfinity, Toyota Camry, 2311. Bob Wallace, who was involved in that 3-power incident that brought up this most recent. Fortunately, that isn't amazing. Just amazing. Cameras, cars, the lower as far as you can see. So, paperclip around here forever. Cars have changed, strategies have changed. I tell you what, the racing here at Martinsville has had to just continue for decades and decades. It's all got to talk about. All right, before we go back to racing, let's get some updates from Good Drive Down Furniture first.
And the attitude of Christopher Bell has changed as they run right now. He is pushed out, so he's getting more aggressive, having given away points earlier today for the Larson.
Stayed exactly what Chris Bell's running. They totally dropped this race where he's at. But obviously they've been ahead of him, so unfortunately they're taking it so far.
Seriously good run. And it's right lucky. And Eddie Hilton, the 6-time winner on the outside there in that orange 11. Kings Hawaiian Toyota.
Went back to green. Here we go. Wayne got bumped from the way. Hey. Yeah, I'm double tasking on the races I'm watching on here. I might, but it's not a guarantee.
50-50 is coming up, and I'm about to get stuck on my butt on the voltage.
Alright. Alright. Oh. Come on, Byron, get up there. There you go. Good. All right, Mom. Love you. Come on, damn. 3 wide. Chase Elliott up to 5th. Hello, Jay the Rail fan. Welcome to a live stream. I'll be live all next weekend. Yeah, I'm busy checking on the leaderboard. Hello, Train Stream. Welcome to a live stream. Well, someone's got issues.
Most of my classmates, they were also working adults, so you feel like you're in a place where.
Hey, tough guy. You know what these are? Huh? That's right. That's some natural God-given chompers.
All right, under 200 to go.
They're not perfect. These teeth are real. And this enamel, it's been places you wouldn't believe. From food to pussy. Right, I'm down there biting on it like bubblegum. I am excited. It's 6:45 a.m. I've been up all night for the third time this week. I'm in a silly goofy mood. Point is, I've got real teeth, which is becoming less and less common now.
Well, 1973 will come back your way eventually.
Now there's even huge scams involving veneers with people that are claiming to be veneer techs. Meanwhile, they're just racing Ubers that read a single Google article on how to potentially install veneers, but it's just a bunch of mumbo jumbo. It doesn't actually make them qualified. They basically just say install the veneers with rusty nails and pieces. And I just learned about someone who basically took one of those courses and opened their own business. I learned about her from Rosie, who just covered it. Her name's Emily Martinez, and she's actually in my neck of the woods down here, baby. We are getting some absolute lunatics recently in the headlines down here in the swamp. Emily Martinez is facing some serious issues with Hammer for practicing dentistry without a license. She had been running a business where she would give people veneers extremely cheap because she would just crazy glue a set of veneers to their mouth, which inevitably led to
infections and emergency care.
Came here to tap in beauty bar to get a smile makeover, but they left with pain and injury. Police say that Emily Martinez used crazy glue to put veneers on her Martinez. She's not smiling in the one shot. The compliance of one smile with veneers is what Emily Martinez advertised on social media. Video after video shows her claiming to transform drab to fab, says
Interesting scheme, and surprisingly, she's not alone. She is also has been like busted for this and installed a few years using crazy.
Come on, Byron, get to Logano. There you go, get him.
There's just this new practice veneer texts that are popping up, which are just people that
This is like the third or fourth race. This is like the third or fourth races yet Byron's led the most laps in. This needs to just close out the.
expensive, and people like Emily Martinez are charging a fraction of the cost. So people are like, I'll save money and get you a real nice deal, and then they go get the
something forbidden didn't know. Two separate customers reported Martinez summer after they had lost pensions and Martinez was forced to take the car full refund them. They were told by
I always wondered how the Packers got their.
on average, a single veneer at a dentist office can cost between $900 to $1,500 each. One dentist said Martinez cost $500 for the entire mouth.
no doubt that mouth is going to be more than $2,500 to fix everything that went wrong after that. You can't just let crazy glue go in there and block your entire oral hygiene to smear you. So some people got infections in their all because they wanted to pinch a few pennies on getting these veneers to chase this ever-increasing news story from shipping to see online and they advertise by thinking that they need to do it. Veneers have become very now a lot of celebrities you'll see have a lot of influencers online you'll see have so now this market is booming and people follow this trend because lots of people like Martinez exporting it and trying to squeeze some glue from some gullible. I struggle to imagine the people that have seen Instagram post a complete stranger claiming to be a veneer tech and just rationalizing it and that's graduated in that careers. They must know what they're doing. All because they saw an Instagram. It's crazy. And I know it's not anything groundbreaking or new to something about the industry. You could probably go on Facebook Marketplace.
All right, here we go. Byron's looking to the inside of Logano, going into one. Move up to track him a tad bit. He's going to clear him. Going into three, I think. And he's clear for third. Off four.
As far as we know, without these veneer installed, people have got infections and needed serious care to fix it, spending significantly more money on maintenance and fixing up their teeth than what they save by going to Emily Martinez for a cheaper
After just about 2 sessions, I was starting to shorter my arm work a lot better. It's been about 6 months now.
It's not the first time she's been accused of this crime. When Marge Martinez was arrested on charges of unlicensed dentist work in Hillsborough County. She was released and performed the work on Pinellas victims in July, and it may have been more than a year.
We did also get information maybe even like children's veneers, so this is still active investigation.
from the sound of things, he didn't want the same person. He got away with this for years. Again, this wasn't like the biggest secret in the world, like the fucking KFC 11 herbs and spices or anything. This was something he had been reporting on these four multiple times. They didn't take it seriously. And in fact, the only reason he ever really got after them in the first place was on unrelated drug charges. But it's actually fucking absurd. But he did finally get arrested. All of his information came to light. He was served 59 sentences. By the way, crazy that it wasn't like multiple life sentences for all of this shit. I think not to use it was only 29 years. I understand the laws are really tight when it comes to maximum sentences, but even still, the fact that he was going to be released in the next 16, 17 years means he would have been free man again in his 60s. For a fucking monster like this, I have no doubt he would have gone right back to raping children, babies, all of that. He would have been immediately upon being released. No doubt. Now I say was because that's the past. Two fellow inmates stabbed me to death yesterday. It was first thing in the morning too, so this was like the number one thing on their to-do list for the day. They must have just got up, stretched, got the sleepies out of their eyes, and said, "Alright, let's go for it." So they did. And of course, I have no idea who these two guys are or what their interests are, but I do believe that the death of Ian Watkins here just saved a bunch of children in the future. Because he was going to be released, he was going to be back out into society breathing the same air he was. And he point blank says that he found it to be mega walls and showed no remorse or any kind of like change or anything. So there's no doubt in my mind that when he would have been released, he would have been right back into doing the same shit, preying on children. So I do think now that he's dead in the dirt, going straight to hell, that children are safer because he will not be released now out into the population to once again start preying. So this isn't the first time he was stabbed in prison. In 2023, he was involved in a hostage situation where he ended up being stabbed, but he survived that one, and then they came back around and got his ass this time. I remember talking about this in 2023 when he first got stabbed. And like, what an interesting hostage to take, because I don't think anyone's going to be fighting that hard to get him back. I can already just like imagine all the officers would have felt seen like, oh no, don't do that. No, please, don't stab him. No, please, oh no, the madness, no, stop it. Let him go. This is crazy, don't stab him. And then
She saw it.
stab him, and he pulls
One
through
for
it.
third. There you go. There you go. Sorry, Herp's going to pit road. And here comes Bell. There you go.
It's one of those things where I spend an embarrassing amount of time reading every little niche tip that community has, going to every single facet of the internet, learning about what kind of controversy or what bodies looking out there. If I spent that same amount of time that I do reading about melodrama instead spent that time building useful skills, I would be able to master like 5 different skills, really cool special things like juggling, clogging. But instead, I just learned about nonsense. It's my main vice, and it's more addicting than heroin. And I recognize that it's a pathetic hobby. It'd be less embarrassing if I just made verses in my spare time and read about internet drama. But regardless, the reason I'm talking about it today is because I recently watched Andy Webster's new video on YouTubers that are in prison, and I was confident that I would know everyone that he was about to speak on, and I did know all of them except one. And that surprised me because the one I didn't know is really
Toyota has 3 NASCAR Cup teams. So it's really like owned by these two. But this guy actually races for his team. And they both share each other equal money. This guy, 3 teams, 4 legends, all going after one cup. Now race. Hey, Ryan Ross here from Mid-Mobile. I got a for the Mix Premium Wireless. It's $15 but I'd like to offer one other. We have no stores. That means no small talk. Crazy weather we're having. No, it's not. It's just water. Did you watch the big game? I haven't watched anything in 7 years because I have 4 children. Just sign up online at midmobile.com. It is an introvert's dream.
Happy birthday, Grandpa.
Words of wisdom for the family. Eat more wings. Wow. What the heck, kid? Kids, I think we all agree that these were words that your grandfather used.
You're watching images of Denny Hamlin's day. More worrying for the other Toyota drivers on track. This is the 3rd Toyota in succession that has gone back to the garage area. Briscoe and then the 35 and then Denny. Yeah, we have it right. Really, really good. You see the engine just laid out. Spoke out the flag.
Oh.
This kicks up right. The 11 has a throttle issue at Talladega, a starter issue here. Now it's rolled up in the race. So you see the frustration for Denny Hamlin. He knows it's next week he has a chance to win his first championship. These mechanical gremlins have got to be top of mind for this 11 team heading into their championship phase.
Fuck.
Toyota, as you just pointed
Well, there goes. Damn. Damn. Well, Denny Hamlin's done with engine issues. First Briscoe, Herbst, and now Denny Ham. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you kind of wonder about the Denny Hamlin's engine blew up without. Fuck. Well, you can't always get what you want sometimes. I hope that moves. That's a free spot for Byron, I guess. Fuck. I mean, Denny Hamlin and Chase Briscoe are already advanced anyway, so they shouldn't have to war. Too bad it's not the Penske drivers, but whatever. Hey, wait. No fucking way. Ryan Preece is in the top 5, running 4th. Holy shit. Damn. Bro. Oh, yeah. Chase Elliott's going to start. That's not. Come on, Larson. Get his.
Oh! Bitch, get out the way! Bitch, get out the way! I don't know what happened. My phone. Isn't that like the 3rd time Suarez has gone like white line this race?
Fuck. Nice. She says it's a 3rd.
Holy shit, man.
Yeah, you know it's bad when your teammate is about to put. Justin Haley.
Lando's still here. Unfair.
Because of the progress of Ollie Ben. Ben would like to be ahead. I think they had to cover off the hands, right? What driver called that Ben? Well, it's the Ferrari driver through. However, you are a young 20-year-old man and grateful to Ferrari for the faith they put in you. But I think they stay behind Charles Leclerc.
Lando Norris, by the way, has a 28-second lead over Verstappen, so you can have a nice comfortable start. As we see, Kimi Antonelli past Yuki Tsunoda up at turn one.
Tsunoda really going off the medium tyres. He's lapping the 124s, high 124s. Verstappen in the low 123s. To be fair to Verstappen, now he's running clean air, not getting affected by the car in front. He's putting some pretty good lap times. That's George Russell on Yuki Tsunoda. In fact, his last time, and Norris might be managing the pace, I don't know. But Verstappen's last lap was only a tenth of a second slower than Lando Norris. So he's really gone through a bit of the graining phase and is coming to the end in terms of what Max can do in this race. Piastri is now right on the tail, so you can see it in the distance as we watch the rear wing on George Russell's Mercedes. There is Piastri. So it's a very short straight down to turn 12. Has he got enough of a tyre advantage here to make it on this particular occasion? I dare say
Tsunoda's so slow at the moment. He's in the 54 last lap. I'm a little confused by this strategy because if they beat him now, he's going to come up behind Alonso in 15th.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure what they are trying to achieve.
Waiting for a safety car. I guess maybe. Here comes Piastri on Tsunoda. There's the pace difference between the Red Bull.
Byron's slowly chipping into Blaney's lead, so he's not.
Now, as he does that, Lando Norris is told that it's about time he came into the pits. And even if you take off 22 seconds, if you lose for a pit stop here, the gap would be 23 seconds between Norris and Piastri by the time he comes into the pits.
Let's ride on board with the race leaders. He dives into the pits here. He's got another car running to
Big Gasly, it is Gasly.
Yeah, so it'll be a nice clean stop. That is a good clean stop. There'll be a side on the for 2.6 seconds. That's enough. They don't need 1.9. Just make a nice safe stop, and he's on his way here.
Yeah, no hassles with that. He's got to have a couple of goes on the front right wheel gun to up and tighten the nut, but around it comes clear, and that car that's making his way was through the heatwaves, that was Max Verstappen. So Lando Norris is on for a pole win, lead every lap scenario here.
Formation. Okay, sorry, pretty sure overtake.
Yeah, well, no team orders down at Mercedes. George, don't feel all yourself. There's the order there. Yuki Tsunoda is just having that sinking feeling of being passed by a lot of cars. And George Russell is very close to the way. And behind that, Lewis Hamilton comes through and up into 8th place. Don't forget, just doing so, remind you, he's had a 10-second penalty for leaving the track and gaining an advantage in the early stages of this race.
Yeah, I mean, I tell you what, I feel sympathy for Yuki because that is, I've been in those situations where you're like different strategy to other people, you're just falling back to the pack. As a driver in the cockpit, it's a really demotivating feeling, to be honest. You know, he's seen Behrman go past, Antonelli, Russell, Piastri, now Lewis. All these people just passing it. And there's nothing you can do. You just
Oh shit!
with a car that
Come on, Byron, get up there. There you go. Get his.
more frustrated. As Fernando Alonso looks like he's been retired from the Grand Prix.
Early bargain for Fernando Alonso, who was running down in the lower reaches of this race, and that's a big disappointment for him. We lost Nico Hulkenberg for his first official. He did not finish off the season. This will be Fernando Alonso's first DNF since Monza back in September.
Don't.
I'll tell you in a couple of seconds, just because George Russell will have DRS down this main straight, a long 1.2 kilometre straight. Behind his teammate Kimi Antonelli, says he's got more pace, and he would dearly like to be able to show that ahead of the other Mercedes, but he's still going to have to fight that one.
Let's manage these conflicts on a lap or two. You're like Ferrari and a half ahead. You fight for the podium here. I do differentiate this race.
Right, we're thinking of the long term here. Brakes are overheating, a bit of lift and coast needed. We want to keep the tyres cool. Two is on Behrman managing his pace. He and Antonelli and Russell all lapping within a few 100ths of a second of each other currently. There's the Haas ahead of the two Mercedes, and right behind them, Oscar Piastri is coming back into this battle. And again, I think George Russell's a bit worried here because Antonelli's pace is not allowing George Russell.
Yeah, if Hamlin or Briscoe hadn't won the last 2 weeks, they'd be fucked. Oh shit.
Yeah, Tyler Huntley was the quarterback of the Ravens. The Bears should have easily. Patriots are 6-2. Patriots might actually come back.
I felt like we're in a good spot there. We just started to plug back in. Felt good about it. Got the transition we needed. So far with you guys, feeling good. Just the engine was running, and then the road just sat there. So the tires and it was just detailed and turned on, and the engine just shut off. I think we're just going to see how far we'll be good next week. Really confident. I hope this team's going to bring next week.
Here's Byron.
Not ideal, but try to fill us up in the last look. And here are the folks for the front runners today. Here comes the 22 of Joey Brown. That's what kind of expected. He was the one that was kind of losing first. It's off win, but this is the time where if you have any more tricks, any more plays, any more areas, it's time to start swinging and get the ball and see what happens. So Paul Warner,
Oh, pit stops. Larson's in. Here they come. Byron's in. Here comes the leader. Oh, Eric Jones goes around. That's going to be a caution. Caution. Fuck we- fuck is- I mean, he should be. I mean, Bowman was just coming. Lock. Chastain's gonna be the leader. All right, so caution comes out during pit stops. Chastain, Gilliland, Barry stayed out. I think Blaney will cycle to the lead. Byron's in second. Cole Custer third. I think Custer needs to pit too. Cindric, I think he pit but got penalized. And probably SU. Oh shit! Damn, only 7 cars on the lead lap. You're gonna be fucked.
Mexico City this weekend. Bradley Lord is the team representative and taking on a lot of the duties that Toto would normally have, as I understand it. Who would make the call? There will be a senior engineers.
So, there you have it. Chastain, Gill, and Barrett will hit pit road. That will give the lead to Blaney and Byron. That was actually a great break for Blaney and Byron. That stuck on the spinning bar. I do think Byron was going to cycle ahead of him. But now it's going to be Blaney and Byron that should take over the lead of this race. Chastain, Todd Gillen, and Josh Berry. These crew chiefs continue to try to keep their cars in the mix. They've done a great job of it. They're going to come down to very empty, very quiet pit road with only 3 cars on it.
Great finish last weekend. 30-14 goes to
And he really wants to make a adjustment because this car is the worst it's been all day. That important driver. So loose it, tight corner, loose off.
Was Chastain pitched from the lead earlier in the race, getting others down the line, but Chastain able to get a little bit of a break here when he's caution came out. Really always straight for much of that run, just a little bit tight at the end, so these have changed out the front end of the run for Ross Chastain.
Yeah, so they'll allow now the lap down cars to come to pit road. Some will, but those are the ones that are probably multiple laps down. That's a pretty Austin Devil starting down there now. And then we're going to have a whole bunch of cars that'll weave around, get themselves back on the lead lap, and go back to the start.
Here's the reason we're on the caution. Eric Jones, Danny Walker, into what was.
Today, you're meeting for coffee. And then before you know it, hey, you're meeting a family. At Credit One Bank, we look at thousands of credit and rewards for the little moments today and meet even bigger ones tomorrow. Earn up to 10x points on travel and 5x points on dining with the Credit One Bank Wonder American Express card. Credit One Bank, for what's ahead.
Check-in time is 3. It's 2:55. I know.
Is this what he's doing now?
As your host, I have some rules. First, no showers longer than 5 minutes. This isn't a spa. No game, no fun.
Yes, Coach. You won a limbo. Get the vacation you expect. And never a hungry host.
So what better to go test that? We're going to test that.
Okay, let's see. What's that supposed to be? So what do you mean? Weird. You look like you got to get burger joints. You got long cabin? That stovepipe hat? Hey, is it 4 scores?
All customers scoring NFL Parlay Profit Boost every week this season. It's yours.
At least Byron will.
This weekend, there's just one to go. And all series on display in Phoenix. Ahead of Rondell Studio. Practice on Friday. Hey, love expected practice. So, pick the day, pick what you want to watch because it's quite the menu. And it's all going to wrap up streaming on NBC for the NASCAR Cup Series Championship. Right, so here we see all the cars. They're going to wave around to the pace car. All these cars are either getting back in the lead lap or they're going to be 1 lap down or 2 laps down. You see the Cinder, he is stopped. So the 2 owns the field of lap, and that's what Cinder can do right here. It's unfortunate that's a speed penalty. 19 cars are going to take the wave around. So that's going to put. It's going to completely fix this field up. All right, so that's going to put Blaney and Byron on the front row. They basically fresh tires, and then Chastain, Gillen, and Barry are your other lead lap cars. Now look, behind Barry, you're going to have a mixed bag of everybody. The next scored car is going to be Ryan Preece with the free pass. He's going to run inside the top 10, but be nowhere near the top 10 when he restarts. And then all the lap down cars, like the lead lap cars, like Martinsville.
All right, so Chastain, Barry, and Gilliland and Barry are going to start 3rd through 5th. And same with Cole Custer. Well, Logano's going to be fucked. So that means 16 cars will be on the lead lap. All right. Pace cars in. We're going to have 111 laps to go. All right, here we go. Back to green. Come on, Byron, get his ass. Josh Perry 4th. Kyle Busch is 11th. Let's go. Yeah, Custer's rebounded really good. The SVG is holding down the top 10.
Meanwhile, back to this points race between the 5 and the 20 to try and get that position, that final position into the championship four. It's power and credit at the moment. Advantage to the 5 with Kyle Larson. These two are normally racing each other at the front of the field. Now they find themselves back there in Quagmire. They don't care about me. I still need to win the race to go. Yeah. Continue that conversation about Kyle Larson, Marco. Well, as we pointed out, with those excellent points to get by that green flag cycle, Kyle Larson, Christopher, with some illusions in all that, and how the team are trying to sort through exactly where they were supposed to be on the racetrack, as you were doing, Steve, as well, and they weren't exactly sure where they were supposed to be, where they were supposed to be heading.
Caution.
So you got to caution the track.
That's 77.
77 at Carson. Fresh rates for everyone. The question will be, what does everybody do? Ken Lassa retired. You gave up track position to 16 cars. I'm not sure everybody's going to do the same thing. It's the next teammate. Daniels, Craig Davis, Jonathan Haas, Paul Wolf, teammate. We're dialed in. Let's see what happens. It's one on. These two all take off.
Oh. Oh. 99. Damn, 99 just turned. What the? Did the 77 have an issue? Damn, just clean.
Bottom of the racetrack. Look how much he slows. And now Torres trying to dodge him. He makes contact. I think he thinks the 77 is having an issue, so he drives in there like those cars going to give him the fire. That might be an off-season Corpariano spot. Come on, you guys. Let's all sit down and make sure we go into 2026 as good teammates. It's been a eventful day today between those two cars in particular. Here we go. Action on pit road. Wow. Last second decision from Christopher Bell. Christopher Bell waited when Andy Marks was staying out. They had got on a split strategy on the 5. I love that idea. You have to do something to find the points. With 100 laps to go, no changes chassis-wise here. We will get 4 fresh winter tires, a little bit of fuel as well for the 20 car. Now, I'm happy with the car. It drives you into it, Marty. Paul Walker very entire time. They only have 4 cars behind them that will still on the lead lap. Paul Walker trying to go a little bit of a here. We'll see if he's got some good tires.
Bell's gonna win the race off pit row. Kyle Busch, Ty Gibbs are.
You're so much more than just a landowner. You're a gardener, a groundskeeper, and a landscaper. That's why you need personal.
We're the Law Brothers, and winning car accident cases is what we do. My neck was hurt after a car accident.
You can run the perfect race. And then, boom. That's true in racing and life. When debt hits hard, National Debt Relief helps you take control. So you can pay less than you owe in less time than you think. When life wrecks your finances, National Debt Relief helps you get back on track. Visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started today.
The Tiger Beat breathes nicely, feel cool. So don't just let it all night or blast in the air conditioner. Because the Tiger Breeze feels like a Tiger Breeze cooler all night long. Buy a cozy sleep with the Tiger Breeze collection at an absolutely near you.
What a sight and what a treat for these fans. What a treat for us at the Xfinity 500. All
All right, come back to the green.
to determine who will go to Phoenix with a chance to race for a championship. Ryan Blaney, a two-time winner in the fall. William Byron, a two-time winner in the spring.
All right, back to green. 96 to go.
It's a brilliant restart. These two guys at the front know they need to win to get in to the championship four. It's all on the line. If one of those two wins, as you see it in the points, that makes it a points battle between Larson and Bell. Byron is letting Blaney know it. He is getting the shot in the rear bumper into the last two quarters. And then there's a cluster of non-playoff drivers who they just want to simply win, like Ross Chastain, like Josh Berry, like Tom Gilliland, like Ryan Preece, like Cole Custer. They're all there in with a shot. Teammates are finding help a little further back too with Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson. And scrambling with Cole Custer at the front. Byron Taslick, Jones in trouble. Contact on the right front tire. Pointing the wrong direction.
Oh, shit.
Some sort of contact somewhere. He is leaping up the front stretch into turn one. He's going to be in the middle of the corner. Will the leaders get there, or is he going to get all the way around? He does a nice job of hustling it around to get out of the way.
43's got broke. Okay. Well, shit's little. Surprised that wasn't a caution.
Yeah, that's 14th and 15th with this. Way too far back for Logano and must win, and currently too far back for Bell, who needs the points over Larson and broke back.
Byron is right there still.
Not been good. That 20 yards. Several comes back from Logano. AJ Allmendinger and Zane Smith are just laying into each other. Corner after corner. How do you make this pass? If you're William Byron, if 89 laps to get it done. I know if you're trying to pay attention to what the 12 car does well and what it doesn't do well. Then you counter that of what your car does well. So the 12 all day long, Steve, has been right on that curve. Left side tires, on the curve, not getting the bottom of it. How are you gonna make that pass? Watch the 12, exit slow. Look how low he is. How in the world is William Byron ever going to be able to get underneath this 12 car? If I'm William Byron, that's what my concern is right now. I'm not seeing this 12 move. I'm seeing him move with that car. I'm also thinking that these tires have changed over the course of every run. So I hear everything you're seeing, Jeff, but I'm trying to tell him to be patient. And I think we're going to be better than in the long run. So he's going to keep the pressure on. Hey, no, 86 laps left to go to the championship. Oh, I know. We have traffic coming, and we have all kinds of mess. And in this race a year ago, Ryan Blaney moved Kyle Larson with 24 to go. Then with 15 to go, he moves Elliott for the lead. So are we going to see that like in this race at the hands of William Byron? Maybe doing it to the 12 instead of the other way around. Tell us more, Marty.
Kind of a debate between driver William Byron and crew chief Rudy Bugle. You heard on that radio transmission, Rudy Bugle said, take it easy on the rear tires. We need them to live. William Byron said, I hear you, but I'm trying to push Brian Elfman. And Rudy said, I hear you, but listen, you're going to hit traffic at some point. We will get him at that point. I need these tires to live. There's 84 to go. Back off a little bit for me. See, you got that leadership from these Rudy Bugle. We're watching the driver pull all the way down this race.
Well, I'd like to give the perspective of what's ahead, but at some point, the driver's the star for a reason. As the crew chief, as you see beating and banging on the bottom of the screen, you can educate and remind your driver. But, William Byron, he's got 286 starts, 15 wins. He's 27 years old. Jeff, you and I think of young William Byron because we've kind of covered his entire career, but he's not young William Byron anymore. This is a very mature, a very talented, a very respected race car driver, and only William Bugle knows what switches to flip. That's the magic of that driver-crew chief pairing, and I'm confident Rudy knows what he thinks William needs, and William knows what he's hearing from his crew chief. Think about how long that relationship goes back. They raced in the truck series together and had a ton of success, and when they teamed up in Hendrick Motorsports together, ever since then, William Byron's career lit off in the Cup Series. It's William's 8th year in succession at Hendrick Motorsports. He's 286 stops in Cup Series competition. There is no more young William Byron. It's the experienced William Byron. Well, and Rudy's 173 starts are all with William, right? So he knows. They know each other very, very
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's official. It's been a long time coming, but I've officially made it to 3,000 subscribers on my channel. Let's go. Oh wow, couldn't have done it without you folks. Look at that, people. 3,000 subs. Yeah, I didn't think I would get this far, but wow. I know it took me a long time, but hey, better late than never. Besides, there's no rush on it. It's not like you get to 3,000 subs overnight. Well, the journey to 4K begins now.
Oh, for F1.
Science is today.
Oh, never mind.
Cedric just used up Ty Gibbs there.
Damn, he just runs him wide.
Elliott's going to need a bit of a miracle here.
Yeah. I mean, I know Chase Elliott's less than 3 seconds off, but
Closing in on around 70 laps left. As it stands right now, Larson would be in, as well as Ryan Blaney.
72 to go this time across the line. Ryan Blaney has now led for 149 laps.
let's see if the tire. We just need to see how the tire fall off goes.
Mushka, always use minus wheels. To avoid going in circles, take note of recognizable landmarks. Like that. Different circles, Ross. Okay.
We need them.
Everyone in our NASCAR Cup Series playoff work, let Gospel Racing break it down for you. NASCAR is a bracket system with eliminations at 16, 12, 8, and 4. How to advance? Win races or survive the cut. Outlast the pack, finish first among the championship four, and give you donuts and victory play. And trust me, Toyota's ready for victory play. Now you understand. You in?
Dinner time is going to be easy tonight. Wings to go for game time.
They say patience is a virtue. I say game's on in 15 minutes.
Which is why we got to go. It's to go down.
How was up the car?
Your bike is officially protected by America's #1 motorcycle insurance. You can now safely go wherever the wind takes us. That's right. That doesn't smell bad, but in a good way, you know?
Closing 65 laps of the Xfinity 500 live on NBC. Welcome back to Martinsville Speedway. It's a cool afternoon in the 50s, but it's going just perfectly if you're running one of your team next year or the 12 team. So far, so good. And leading comfortably at the moment over William Byron. We're going to take all of the playoff drivers in contention in this final race around the back for you. Kim Coon, take it away.
Ryan Blaney leading in this 500 won the last two fall Martinsville races. The team coming in to approach it like they've never won the fall race before. Not because anyone is complacent or thinks that the track just comes to their driver. In plenty of time, here one job to win the race, but it's much easier than chasing points. The team said their strength has always been stage three of this 500 laps race. Marty?
And I want to emphasize the development of William Byron has spoken the entire day about something he said earlier this year. And he said, had them here back in 2015, it feels like here the Xfinity 20s now. Byron determined to make it all happen in another 69 laps and make his third straight championship forward.
Marty, his teammate Chase Elliott currently running in the fifth position. He's run top five pretty much all day, but hasn't seen much more out of this. Now in fifth place,
Under 61 to go. Blaney's still in first. Yeah, Byron's like within range, but he can't get to him. I said Byron's like within range, so he's not letting him pull away completely. And then And then behind them, you got Chastain, Josh Berry, and Chase Elliott in the top 5. Yeah, we had a round of green flag pit stops that came out. Then a caution came out afterwards, and because of how it came out, Ross Chastain, Josh Berry, and Chase Elliott are running 3rd through 5th. And also, for some whatever reason, Denny Hamlin, yeah, he dropped out of the race in with Chase Briscoe. Their engines unexpectedly blew up. But it's funny that the 2 drivers who are out of this race are already locked in. So yeah, Briscoe's going to finish last. Also, Riley Herbst and Eric Jones are also done for the day. Oh, hold up. Byron's closing in on the leader. We got lap traffic. Stenhouse is running the same Jack Link's non-vegan paint scheme from last week. And also Ryan Preece is running in 5th place. And it may sound crazy, but Kyle Busch is actually running good. He's running 9th. And then you have Todd Gilliland in 8th. We have 54 to go. And meanwhile, for F1, Lando Norris is still leading. So it's going to, once again, they're in Mexico City. This is the same track that NASCAR raced on back in June. The Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez course. So the lap traffic is working for Byron. All right, I'm gonna let you go. All right, how's your body doing? It's not itching or anything. All right. Okay, I'm just concerned as usual. Ooh. All right, Mom. All right, love you. Bye. Bye.
Chicken's looking nice, pal. Woo! No, he stole my chicken! Got a crispy chicken, can't slow me down. Hot and cold, and I'm mad at this time. Friday, victory.
Evening, sir. Step away from the car, please. Oh, hi there. I get that, but you can't be paid on railroad property, so the rest off. Evening, sir.
Stealing kids. And come on. There you come on, Byron. You're almost come on. Good, we pulled away from 3rd place. Well, Elliott, looks like it may not be meant to be this year. If we ho 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 ho. Come on, just come on, come on, come on, come on. You're almost there. You're almost there. Come on, Blake. Come on, Blaney. Come on. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yes! Yes! Go! Go! Holy shit! He moved it! Holy shit! Oh shit! Yay! Yeah. Oh shit! He moved him! But finally, fuck yeah. Anal, anal. Fucking finally he moved. Now we can just drive away. Just drive away. Byron just took the. But Joe's on him because he can't get away. Oh shit! You better run. I got. Finally. Come on, Bush. You get out of the way. Yeah. Look at. Oh shit! All right, Karen. All right, Karen. Calm the fuck down. Karen, calm down. Calm the fuck. Holy shit! Yeah. Well. Yeah. All right. Now that we're in the lead, we can let's just continue our master class. Yeah. Oh shit. Dude, just give it up. Hey, Dylan, I'm sorry, but we gotta go. Hey, Dylan, I understand you're trying to stay on the lead lap, but come on now, you need to. Oh, we'll contact it. Come on, Ryan Priest. Look at inspirational. Look at Ryan Priest in third place. Holy shit! Where did he come? Oh, Ryan Priest come. Yeah. 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 Come on. There's Custer. I love you, man, but Come on, Sora. You have the light. Thank you. Oh, just like that, Byron gets around Custer. Yep. Right, 2 to go in the F1 race in Mexico. Oh, he's a Almendinger. And he's driving the same paint scheme from last week. Oh, wow. Virtual safety car for the F1 race in Mexico. And just like that, Lando Norris just took the white flag. Oh, shit. Yep. Oh, watch out. Come on, get around Keselowski. Get around Kes. All right, the lead's opened up. Come on, Byron, get around Bubble Wall. Look, as long as Logano and Blaney need to be in the lead directly to be in position to transfer, but that ain't gonna happen. And Lando Norris wins the Mexico Grand Prix. Cautions out. Are you fucking? That's the third fucking yellow he's brought out. Gee, looks. Yeah, I'm sorry, Hosavar, but you can't be causing these fucking yellows and shit. You get help. Who's that? That Michael McDowell. That's his fucking teammate too. Oh, shit.
So this is game on. It is game on to the max.
All right, so Austin Dillon's gonna get the free pass, I think.
Has to give the pit crew his best opportunity. Also, he has to hit his marks when he gets to the pit box. He cannot speed on pit road. He has to maximize your speed, but not go over that speed limit. If you miss your mark zone in your pit box by a few feet, it makes the crew chief's job extremely difficult. Remember,
All right, here they come. Damn, we got a big ass gap. But fuck it, here we go. Okay, we got. Go, 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 go. Boom! We win the race off. Byron wins the race off pit. We got one.
Some things you can handle, like finding auto insurance coverage that's right for you with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Wait, what happened to the pool? Oh, well, you know, I don't get to and then we go,
Okay, good. No one stayed. Just run. Okay, Logano's in 8th. Okay, he's not. He's he's not within strike. Oh shit. Oh my. Damn, Chase Elliott gained a fuck ton of positions. Come on. Yeah, considering how they came on the pit road and the gap they had, yeah, there was no one. Boom. Yeah. Well, the F1 race in Mexico just ended. Lando Norris. It feels like it's been a while, but 7th win of the season, man. The race. Oh shit. Who's starting behind? Okay, good. At least the Chevrolet's behind. Unfortunately, because Chase came off 4th, he won't line up behind his teammate, unfortunately. Oh well. Here we go. Wow. Good job, Byron. Let's go. Come on, Elliott. Come on. Oh no, it's Chastain. Wrong. All right, 9 laps to go in the Cup race at Martinsville. Ryan Blaney trails behind race leader William Byron. Got Chastain second, Chase Elliott in fourth. I don't know. Doesn't shape it to be that. Then you got Larson in fifth. No, he. Come on, 8 to go. Just don't try anything. Just don't do anything stupid, okay? All right, 6 to go. Five to go. Well, and 4 to go. And William Byron just led his milestone 300th lap in this race. Holy shit. The laps are running out for us. 3 to go. Now he ain't gonna get there too far back. 2 to go. Oh boy. We're gonna make it to the white flag. 1 lap to go for William Byron. Well, after 2 shitty races at Las Vegas and Talladega, man, he put on a master class today. He's going to lead a little over 300 laps, and off the final corner, William Byron defeats Team Penske and is going to move on to the championship 4 in Phoenix. And he does it in dominating fashion. Holy shit. And just like that, title helps for Chase Elliott. Done. Wow. And well, we accomplished the mission, ladies and gentlemen. Team Penske will not race for a championship in 2025. Holy shit. Man. So you're burn it down, Byron. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Man, let's go, Byron. Man, I thought it was over once Blaney took the lead, but man, he executed that last pit stop perfectly. I'd give it an 8 out of 10. It would have been a lot better if we used the same tire that we used at Bristol. I think we have more passing, and this race would be a lot more entertaining. They need to fix that up a bit. So with that said, your final 4 is going to be William Byron, Chase Briscoe, Denny Hamlin, and Kyle Larson. And the eliminated drivers will be Christopher Bell, Joey Logano, Ryan Blaney, and Chase Elliott. Unfortunate for Bell and Elliott, but GG to my boy. But you know what? It is what it is, and there's nothing we can say or do about it. Wow. This is Byron's second win at Martinsville. Wow. Let's go.
This means so much to William Byron personally. His dad, Bill, and mom, Dana, brought him here for his very first cup race at 8 years old. Tony Stewart on that day, but today, William Byron uses Martinsville.
Yeah. Dang it. Just think 10 years ago, the 24-1 with Jeff Gordon to get into Phoenix. Today, William Byron does the same exact thing. Oh. Well, hope we come back strong next year. Yeah.
Could you pick a better spot for your first ever walk-off win?
No, damn, I gotta want to say, anytime the way working out, and don't really test your resilience a lot of times, and we've been tested, and just unbelievable. Brad, thank you, fans, for coming out. I watched my first NASCAR race up there just before start finish line, and I am just so thankful, excited to see my family, and just celebrate this one, and obviously go with Phoenix, and we'll try to get guys there.
You mentioned all that you have been through with this team has been through, and you and I talked about it.
And the good thing is, there was no race manipulation, so we can breathe easy.
Sometimes you don't get anything in return, and that's been the last couple weeks, and honestly throughout the year, we had some close calls, but yes, sometimes life is that way, but you just got to keep being resilient, and we were, and just feels damn good.
Hey, you mentioned that he's won 2 Daytona 500.
He did it again.
This one means something.
Imagine coming here as a kid.
Yeah.
It happened to
It was the fastest I've ever recorded at Martinsville when he did it.
William Byron's time with much
Well,
bigger reward.
wow.
The reward is he gets not only to race for another win, he gets to race for the honor and the privilege of being a Cup Series champion.
Blaney will only, I think he gets there if we have the yellow.
Are you trying to do something over there?
No.
What it looks like, it is going to, if Byron holds on to win, it will be JGR versus Hendrick to decide the champion.
Well, at least
Going to be coming to 3 laps to go.
the good thing is, at least we didn't get eliminated with some stupid. At least no stupid drama happened to Chase Elliott, which is a good thing. 3rd place is not bad though.
There's going to be any caution. Now is the time.
And I noticed things changed.
Right. Ross moves over for Chase. We'll give him 3rd.
Man.
Chase technically still in contention, but not as much as Blake.
Ryan Priest got a top 10. Let's go. Todd Gilliland 9th and Josh Berry 10th. Nice. Hell yeah. SVG 14th.
They're keeping it clean.
All right, off on turn number 4. White flag in the air. Final lap here at Martinsville.
Can William Byron go for another championship 4 appearance?
Byron has never made the championship 4, actually. Now the next for the 1. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is William Byron's first Final Four appearance.
William Byron is
He was, and I believe in 2023 as well.
Two from Hendrick Motorsports and Kyle Larson, William Byron. Three drivers, the ones on the right are all looking for their first championship.
Kyle Larson will advance by +7 points.
Welcome back to the championship four, Kyle Larson.
Co-chair of Hendrick Motorsports, made that 24 famous, so now William Byron is taking
Most
over
clutch
as
win of his career here in Martinsville.
Impressive resume driving that 24.
Let's keep this Hendrick Motorsports theme continuing.
Here in Martinsville.
Who will go there as well is Kyle Larson. He's standing by with Parker Clingan.
Right, lady, transferred by just 7 points. Was it ever in doubt in there when you were racing with Valentine's, thinking this might not work out? Well, I just, a couple times I just wanted to.
I'm not ready to close out just yet.
77 was in like every caution so.
Yeah.
They gave it about an effort.
All 8 guys did what they needed
just
to
never
do.
know how the aggression's going to pick
Even
up.
though they had issues. I think the 2 that were fans had issues.
Goes out the window there. So, but we had enough transition all day. We were kind of out of the.
This is the loudest I've ever heard. Everybody cheer for William Byron.
Yeah, that was good. So my HendrickCars.com Chevy was fast. Our picture is on it all night, and what performance.
At least this year, he doesn't have to sit and wait for like 20 minutes to figure out if he made it or not.
Really hard for anybody to beat him, but William did a great job on the restarts and just kept positioning himself, and then it was good, good enough to get by him on that long run, and then surprised on the restart there. The 2 tires are as good as they were, so happy for him, happy for our team, happy for Hendrick Motorsports. This win as good as it could have for us. For us to score more points than Christopher, and then have William or Chase win too. So glad we can give Mr. H an opportunity next week, and hopefully.
This is Byron's second win of the year as well.
But yeah, I'm proud of everybody in Motorsports. I feel like we've been just progressing so much throughout the playoffs, and to put 2 cars in the championship.
It's been way too long since this guy won.
Thanks everybody there. Thanks Chevrolet. Everybody, Valley, and everyone who's a part of this team. And
mention once it's my driver that won. Jesus.
It's gonna be a Hendrick versus Joe Gibbs battle, Kim. And Parker, heck of a drive by Ryan Blaney. Started 31st, finished second, 1 spot short though.
Wait,
that
third win this season.
Spot in Phoenix. As you think about that final restart and the closing laps,
when the hell did he win a second time?
Needed differently in the car to make it work.
I look back on that long run before the last.
It was Iowa.
He won 20. Yeah. Iowa and the Daytona 500.
I forgot he won Iowa.
Just was starting to fade, and I was trying to protect.
Yeah.
Taking that, I kind of lost momentum. I wasn't the same thing, to be honest with you. It was going to be tight. I tried to grab as much as I could, but I'm just so proud of everybody. Appreciate this kind of time for it. Everybody who puts a lot into our program. Something where we did, and making the ground up we made early was really impressive. And they gave me a great car, a great string, and getting the lead was great. Yeah, 24 is just a little better than us in the end.
All right, folks. But with all that said, that is going to do it. That is going to put a wrap on this live stream here today for the second to last time in 2025 for the NASCAR Cup Series. Next Sunday, Phoenix, we will determine who the champion is, whether it's Chase Briscoe.
Well, I mean, Byron, Larson, I love them and all, but I sense a Joe Gibbs championship coming. I just know it.
Whether it's Denny Hamlin, whether it's Kyle Larson, William Byron, we are going to find out next Sunday for the season finale. But, anyways, appreciate you guys tuning in to the live stream. In case you guys don't already know, Angry Birds 2 Space Update is out, and I posted a couple videos for you guys to watch if you haven't already. And I also have a creator code that you for the final time, William Byron is going to win and advance to Phoenix.
The 24, 10 years later, it's the victory at Martinsville. He was, and I believe in 2023 as well.
It's their opportunity to become a NASCAR Cup Series champion.
Kyle Larson will advance by +7 points.
Welcome back to the championship four, Kyle Larson.
And Hall of Famer DJ Dale Jarrett. Steve Latar, thoughts on Martinsville. You love this place and it seems disappointing.
Hang on a second. I think my OBS just reset itself. I think my OBS just reset itself. All right, I think we're All right, I think we're good now. Okay, let me get back in. Hang on a second. Get back in real quick. Yeah, I think I think my thing just reset, but thankfully didn't disconnect us. So. Yeah. All right. I had nothing. Yeah, I had nothing for a second. All right. We're good now. Yep, it will be JGR versus Hendrick. Two Hendrick cars and Byron and Larson. Two JGR cars, Chase Briscoe and Eddie Hamlin.
And thank God Joey Logano is not in. And Team Penske's championship run is over. Yep. Thank God.
Okay, I love it.
We're going to have a better champion at least.
Yeah, that sales guy was pretty too.
Still here. But so glad you like the car.
We'll take it.
Fresh adventures await
All
at the
the guys are
with 20 top brands and thousands of vehicles in stock daily.
Yeah.
And even about effort.
Right now, save
All
big
8
with
guys
Central Fields
did
during
what they
fall
needed
fair
to
today,
do.
only at the Roosevelt Auto Mall.
Even though
To
they
be
had,
the best.
I think the two that were fans had it.
Agility and good hands. Yes, the great first catch of the week with new Del
This is the loudest I've ever heard. Everybody cheer for William
Wow. Wow.
We now rejoin our regularly scheduled
What a race.
already in progress.
So, your final four is Kyle Larson, Denny Hamlin, Chase Briscoe, and William Byron. And the eliminated drivers are Chase Elliott, Ryan Blaney, Christopher Bell, and Joey Logano. Well, we gave it our all. It just wasn't meant to be. We had a car capable of winning, but we just didn't have the same. I don't think we had a speed similar to Byron, but I don't think we had quite the pace to score the win. We didn't have the same race pace as Byron to score the win. Oh well, the good, but the good thing is, at least the good thing is, good thing is the race ended without any race manipulation or stupid BS drama that we don't need. William Byron was just a master class all day. Ryan Blaney was arguably the second best driver next to Byron. And yeah. Let's see. Even if Logano or Blaney made it to the Final Four, I did not think they were going to have the best car next week. Well, we don't have to worry about them winning next week's race, which is a good thing. So there's that. The race overall, it wasn't bad. I wish there was a little bit more passing. There were cautions spread out here and there, but it wasn't like a bloodbath like we've seen before. So, as long as we have a good, smooth race with no stupid drama, then, hey, everything's all good. All right, everybody. That's going to do it for for this evening's stream. I hope y'all enjoyed it. I'll see y'all next weekend for Phoenix for all 3 series. And once again, thank you all for getting me to 3,000 subs. Oh shit, camera's going out of focus a bit. I want to thank you all for getting me to 3,000 subs. I really appreciate it. man, I don't know what I'm gonna do next, but I think I got another stream coming up later on this evening, about 7ish or so. If y'all want to join me, but if you have other things to do, I understand. You'll find out soon. Anyways, with that said, thank you guys for watching. With that, I will see you all next weekend for Phoenix. Until then, have a good one. Stay safe, everyone. Have a good rest of your day. Bye, everyone. Peace out, y'all.